this.
It's a Caribbean collaboration.
All my brothers and sisters, let the love flow, let the love show.
Without us take a stance, it's all about strength. Let's rise. Life, pressure, struggle, strain. Must stand together, let us shoulder the pain. Me can't bear witness blood a run down the drain. Me can't stand helpless and a half a ear.
No, I would never ever turn and walk away. When we stop and take a good look in your face. No time for waste if I made my brother's keeper. I'm his enemy, so now I got to search and I'm a soul deeper.
How can I stop my heart?
Good morning to you. Very good morning to you. Thank you so much for joining us here for this. It is the fourth in the series of Nationwide's Rebuilding Jamaica series. My name is Ricardo Brooks, and I'm coming to you live from the Lacovia Community Center in the beautiful parish of St. Elizabeth. Yeah, this is our final stop in the series. And I'm joined by some youngsters with their bright smiles and faces. We're here to help with the rebuilding effort of Jamaica. Hurricane Melissa, of course, severely affected St. Elizabeth when it made landfall as a devastating Category 5 system on October 28, 2025. The parish was among the worst hit in the country, experiencing catastrophic damage. So far, we've been to Westmoreland. We've been to St. James, we've been to Trelawney, we've been to St. Anne, and now we culminate in St. Elizabeth. So this will be the final stop in this series. At this hour, you're used to hearing Nora Gabe Anton, NGB. She has producer duties, so she has deputized me, put me in her chair this morning. I want to say a special thanks to all our sponsors who made this possible: the National Health Fund, the Office of the Prime Minister, the Ministry of Economic Growth and Infrastructure Development, Petrojam, the Airport Authority, LMH Publishing, JWN Foundation, the Ministry of Health and Wellness, the National Solid Waste Management Authority, Phoenix Vision Center, Kuna Caribbean Insurance, Purity Bakery, the Ministry of Labour and Social Security, Kemlani Mart, National Water Commission, the Rural Water Supply Limited, Premier Transportation sponsor, Island Car Rental. Very comfortable ride down on the bus. Well, yeah, Nora got to sleep, so it was very comfortable. Maxfield Bakery, Lascochin Foundation, and special thanks to Frederick Smith, Carol and Cedric Robinson, Ruby McFadden, Monica and Roy Robinson, Carol Dixon, Melville Howell, Nadia Hunt, Michelle Nichols, and Joseph Wilson, and the entire Nationwide 90 FM staff. They were busy like bees this morning, packing and getting ready to come down. On location with me, Cliff Hughes is here, so too Tana Thomas, Norgay, of course, Nigel Austin. The man behind the controls this morning is Mr. Jermaine Compass. So we're going to be with you from now until 3 p.m. I'm going to get to talk to these youngsters. Them look bright. Them look bright. Yeah, man. Bright. Them look bright. I can't wait to talk to them. Right, so we're coming to you live from the Lacovia Community Center in St. Elizabeth. So you can come on down, get your care packages. I understand the Most Honorable Prime Minister, Dr. Andrew Holness, is also scheduled to be here for a function on land titling. So lots in store for you from St. Elizabeth. We're going to take a break and come back with more from St. Elizabeth.
I just love it.
Let's take it from our hearts and spread it wide.
Gotta bring this one out for my brothers and sisters.
The following is brought to you by the Office of the Prime Minister. Emergency care is here. Field hospitals in St. Elizabeth and Falmouth are now open, staffed by Jamaican and international professionals from surgery to maternal care. We are ready to serve. If you need help, visit your nearest facility or call ODPEM at 876-906-9674. The proceeding was brought to you by the Office of the Prime Minister.
Importers, clear customs, not your schedule. Download the JA Customs Connect mobile app from the Google Play and Apple App Stores and enjoy the ease to calculate your customs duties, search for tariff codes, track and trace your shipments, pay your declarations, and so much more, all in a click, right at your fingertips. So save time, save money. Download JA Customs Connect mobile app today. It's fast, safe, and convenient. For details, visit jca.gov.jm. JA Customs Connect mobile app is powered by the Jamaica Customs Agency. Jamaica Customs, keeping our customers in focus.
Since 1995, we've been your go-to source for everything related to billiards, amusement machines, and electronics. With locations at 1A Lindsay Terrace, Kingston 10, and the Village Plaza, Big Bridge, Savannah, Lamar, we offer top-quality pool table parts and accessories, cutting-edge gaming machines, and more. We also specialize in assembly, sales, and service of amusement machines. We provide unmatched customer service, expert solutions, and products tailored to your needs. Who are we? We are Eclipse Enterprise. Telephone 876-960-3891.
Phoenix Health Complex and Vision Center is the one-stop shop for everything eye care. Phoenix is #1 in trendy, affordable, or stylish designer frames. Their staff is well-trained and are experts in consultations, glaucoma management, visual field and OCT tests, and more. Call or WhatsApp 876-589-8327 or visit any of their 5 branches in St. Anne's Bay, Falmouth, Port Maria, Kingston, or Portmore. Phoenix Health Complex and Vision Center. The best eye care is here.
As a fitness guy, I was surprised by my chronic illness diagnosis. I thought working out harder would fix it, but it wasn't enough. Now, my prescription meds are a part of my routine.
When I got my diagnosis, I really felt down and stopped spending time with the people I love. Then I decided not to let any disease get the best of me. And I'm committed to taking my meds as prescribed. On time, every time.
No hesitation. Take your medication. A message from the NHF. NHF is here for health. NHF is here for you.
Blessed Father, we kneel at your feet.
Good morning again. Good morning again to you. Coming to you live from the Lacovia Community Center in St. Elizabeth. And it's the final stop in the nationwide Rebuilding Jamaica series. Just to tell you, we have several partners on location. The National Health Fund, the NHF, providing free health screenings on site throughout the day. Kemlani Mart will also be here. So to the National Land Agency, distributing 722 land titles to residents from 34 communities under the Systematic Registration Land Titling Program. Tax Administration Jamaica, the TAJ, will be here to process your TRN applications. The National Identification Registration Authority, that's NERA, processing birth, death, marriage, and adoption certificates. The National Insurance Scheme, the NIS, will be here to facilitate NIS applications. The Ministry of Economic Growth and Infrastructure Development will be hosting the National Land Agency's Systematic Registration Land Titling Ceremony and Outreach Program. That's the sermon the Prime Minister is scheduled to address. So lots happening here at the Lacovia Community Center today. We'll be here from 9 right on until 3 o'clock. So you can come on down, get your care packages, and of course, interact with all our partners who will be on location. So I have been telling you that some bright youngsters are standing before me behind the camera. You can't see them, but I'm seeing them. They're bright faces. And I'm joined now by their principal and vice principal, Stacia Williams Brown, who is the principal of Lacovia Primary School, and Natalie Time, is vice principal of the school. Good morning, ladies.
Good morning. How are you?
I'm doing well. How are you?
I am giving thanks.
Good.
I'm grateful to be alive.
Good. So let me start by asking where, for those who don't know, where exactly around here is Lacovia Primary School?
Okay, so Lacovia Primary School is just a few chains down from the community center if you're heading west.
All right.
Just a mile outside of the Bamboo Avenue.
Okay. And about how many students do you have on roll?
All right, so we have 293 students on roll, 15 teachers, 30 members of staff overall.
Okay, so you're a close family.
We are.
Yeah. So I remember I came here the day after Melissa, and it was devastation all around. I realized a lot has happened to restore the place, the surroundings. What was the damage like at Lacovia Primary?
All right, so at school, we had devastation as well, our admin building. the roof was completely off, so we lost a lot of our documents, our equipment, computers, printers, photocopiers. We would have lost a lot. So for us, it's vast devastation for us at school. Students' bathroom roof, we would have lost it as well. Our fencing, our water drums, classroom damage minimal. We would have lost a lot of classroom resources, but based on what we would have seen, in comparison to the other areas, we would probably consider that minimal for the classroom.
Yeah, and Vice Principal Time, how has that affected the resumption of school? Are you back in session?
Yes, we have been back since 3 weeks now. We have been working on a rotation basis where we have grades 1 to 3 coming in on Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and grades 4, 5, and 6 Monday, Tuesday, and Friday. All week. The grade 6 are out. Yes, we've been having them back. At first, we find that the students were not coming out as we would want them to. So what Principal and I did, we find a way of giving them lunch, and that has encouraged them to be out, and we're grateful that we have seen almost all our students at some time or another since then.
And that's interesting because you say you find a way to give them lunch, because I'm imagining right now you're worried about the cost of restoration, fully restoring the school, and then having to stand the cost of providing lunch. How are you getting that? Where are you getting that budgetary support from? How are you managing that?
All right, so we have friends of the school who would have been sponsoring lunch, and even staff members too who would have been giving back. So as a close-knit school family, we try our best to support our parents and our students.
Yeah, and I want to talk a little bit about that support, because one of the things I've been really struck by when I've been on the other parishes, and I talk to principals and vice principals of primary and prep schools, the youngsters, they're young, some of them preparing for PEP, and I keep saying, I can't imagine if when I was preparing for an external examination, PEP, CXE, CAPE, whichever, I had a shock like this. What do you say to them to help them to process something that they've never experienced before while having them focus on studies?
All right, so we had started off with some mental health and wellness sessions for them, conducted by our guidance counselor at school. And when we returned, we would have said to teachers, don't go straight into teaching lessons. Allow them to speak. Let's hear from them what they would have experienced. And so day by day, we allow them to be open, in their conversations. And, just allowing them to share with us, and we would share with them as well that, we would have had the same experience, and just try to find some ways to motivate them, because, especially the exam groups, they're concerned that they would have missed so many days at school and all of that, we just, ask them to put it to the Lord, because, even during our devotion sessions, we just try to find ways of, pulling groups aside, individual students, and just work with them as best as we can.
And Vice Principal, Miss said something a while ago that struck me, that as a small community, try to help each other, and the teachers have been, sharing with them and listening to them and explaining that you also face the same problems. The teachers have had to face these challenges at home and then come to school and give up their best for the students. That must be difficult.
It is difficult, but because we're a family, we try to encourage each other. And so we have not yet taken in our infant department as yet. So what we do, we put these staff to help with the other grades. So that is a way of, help to alleviate some of the issues that some of them might be facing. Yes.
Have you had any estimated cost in terms of the damage, the total damage to the school?
Not really, but I know it would have been in the millions.
And have you had any assessment yet from the education ministry in terms of when they'd be able to send you some funds to get that rebuilding going?
Well, we would have gotten funds for cleanup, which we are very grateful for. So we would have started the cleanup process. And in terms of the buildings and, infrastructure, the ministry would have done their assessment. National Education Trust would have also done their assessment, and I think we will get the support in due time, even for reopening in January.
What has been for you, Principal, and then I want to also hear the Vice Principal, what has been the most challenging part of this ordeal over the last month and a half?
All right, for me, the most challenging part is, just to ensure that staff are okay, and students and parents. So I would have reached out a lot, calling, visiting. I started visiting a few days after the hurricane, going into the communities, seeing the children, just hugging them and making them know that everything is all right or will be okay.
Yes.
Communicating with the parents on a daily basis, back and forth, just to make sure they too are holding it together. We did our community walkthrough as a staff, so we went into each area of Lacova, each lane we went, just to see for ourselves the situation on the ground, what parents are facing, what children are facing, and we did all of that before we even invited them back out to school, so that when they come, we know what to expect. So there are a lot of staff who would have lost their roofs, would have had various damages, and just being able to ensure that they too are okay, while I myself am okay. That can be a bit challenging.
Vice Principal?
Yes, to be honest, at first I was feeling too much. So when we went into the communities and we saw exactly what our children went through, that took a toll on me. But over time, we have come to realize that yes, we are going to make it. And so far, we have been making stride in getting our children back in line, getting our parents back in line, our teachers too. We have started to pick up the pieces and we are ready to run again.
And Principal, finally, for those who are listening who may be able to offer any assistance, what are your immediate needs?
All right, so our immediate needs are for students currently. They would have lost uniform, shoes, books, their school supplies. Parents needing support as well at home. Some are still without roof, so we are looking at that. On the side of the school, at school, I think the support will come for us. So that we can pick up the piece. But I'm really concerned because if the students are not okay when they return, it is going to be a challenge for us. So I really want to ensure that the parents and the students are okay. They can get back to school. They can get back in that comfortable space. They can find the money to send them back out, to pay for their lunch, to pay for the bus fare, etc., to get back out and be comfortable at school.
All right. Mrs. Williams-Brown, Principal of Lacovia Primary, and Natalie Time is the Vice Principal. Thank you both, ladies, so much for joining us.
Thank you for facilitating us.
Not a problem. Yeah. Take a break, come back with more.
Blessed Father, we kneel at your feet, and the warmth of your presence is sweet. Lord, reach down from your throne, make Jamaica your own, for a work of your hand is complete. Give your people the power in this land at this hour to accomplish your work in our hearts. Give us wisdom to show where our nation must go. Touch me, Father, and make me the star.
Phoenix Health Complex and Vision Center is the one-stop shop for everything eye care. Phoenix is #1 in trendy, affordable, or stylish designer frames. Their staff is well-trained and are experts in consultations, glaucoma management, visual field and OCT tests, and more. Call or WhatsApp 876-589-8327 or visit any of their 5 branches in St. Anne's Bay, Falmouth, Port Maria, Kingston, or Portmore. Phoenix Health Complex and Vision Center. The best eye care is here.
Jamaica is truly special. Our people are strong, resilient, and full of love. A love that moves us to give. Now at Mothers, you can pay it forward. With just $300, you can donate a meal to someone in need. Because sometimes a warm meal is more than a bellyful. It's hope, comfort, and a reason to smile. So from now through Christmas, let's make a difference, one small act at a time. Paid forward with mothers.
Spring into style with Unique Living. Upgrade your home with our extensive range of products. Get sleek shower panels, stylish vanities, LED and non-LED mirrors, plus kitchen sinks, closet solutions, ceiling fans, and more. Available in various finishes and sizes. Visit shop number 6, 30 Dunrobin Avenue, Kingston 10. Call 876-755-3661 or visit our website at www.uniquelivingja.com. Don't wait to spring into style with Unique Living.
The Airports Authority of Jamaica is committed to serving Jamaica. Our airports and aerodromes continue to support tourism, reconnect families, and facilitate emergency relief following the passage of Hurricane Melissa. We are Jamaica's airports, your gateways to the world. The Airports Authority of Jamaica, thinking development, moving ahead.
The following is brought to you by the Office of the Prime Minister. Jamaica, we are rebuilding together. The government is mobilized, field hospitals are open, roads are clearing, and aid is reaching every corner. If you have been affected, help is on the way. Stay strong, stay informed. We are committed to every Jamaican. Visit the Support Jamaica website today at supportjamaica.gov.jm. The proceeding was brought to you by the Office of the Prime Minister.
Spectrum Insurance Brokers provides quality insurance coverage and risk management services. The time by Spectrum Insurance Brokers Limited, setting the industry standards, is...
It's 28 minutes after 9.
Blessed Father, we kneel at your feet, and the warmth of your presence is sweet. Lord, reach down from your throne, make Jamaica your own, for a work of your hand is complete. Give your people the
A very good morning to you. If you're just joining us, I'm Ricardo Brooks. I'm deputizing for Miss Nora Gay Banton, and we're coming to you live from the Lacovia Community Center in the beautiful parish of St. Elizabeth. This is the final in our series of broadcasts, the nationwide Rebuilding Jamaica series, and I have with me a group of bright young people, and they're funny, hilarious actually. They cracked me up earlier. So I'm going to start right here. Can you just tell me your name and what grade you're in?
I am Enroy Sowana. I am in grade 6.
All right, Enroy's in grade 6, and you are? Kevon Wright is in...
Kevon Wine.
Kevon? Wine.
Yes.
And you're in grade?
6.
Grade 6. All right, hold this for me. And you are?
Justin Powell, and I'm in grade 6.
Justin Powell is in grade 6.
My name is Kiandra Beep, and I'm in grade 6.
Keandra is in grade 6.
And my name is Roshana Blair, and I'm in grade 6.
Roshana is in grade 6.
My name is Kavina, and I'm in grade 5.
And Kavina is a junior. She's in grade 5, sitting with the big kids. So let me start here. There's a joke, listeners, that all the boys are seated. And the young men let me know that they're going to stay seated because they've been standing a long time. So the girls can't take this shift standing. So let me start by asking you, are you ready? Are you ready for PEP?
Yes, sir.
Yeah? You ready for PEP?
Yes, sir.
And what's your favorite subject?
Science.
Science. Okay. And what was it like for you during Hurricane Melissa?
Bad.
Really bad? Yeah? Why you say that?
2 of my windows broke.
2 of your windows broke? Yeah? So what about your books and things?
None of them know what to.
None of them know what to. Only your shoes. So you can study still.
Yes,
and you
sir.
have been studying?
Yes, sir.
Yeah? And why is science your favorite subject?
Because I love experiment.
You like to experiment? Okay, great. And what high school you want to go? You want to tell me?
States.
One of the States? Why States?
Because that's my choice.
Okay. All right, fine. Because that's your choice. All right. Just let him the microphone. Let me talk to him for a second. All right. So what about you, sir? What's your favorite subject?
Social studies.
Social studies. Why social studies?
Because I love to read the atlas.
Ah, okay. All right. And you've decided what high school you want to go to?
Monroe.
Monroe. Okay. You want to be one of the proud men of Monroe. Why Monroe?
Monroe because I love Monroe.
Okay. All right. So what about studying? How has that been going for you?
Good.
Good? Yeah.
Yes.
And what was your experience with Hurricane Melissa?
Terrified.
You were terrified?
Yes.
Yeah. And so what did you do during that period?
Lay down on the bed, said I'm madam, father, and my sister them.
Yeah. Was your house damaged at all?
Only the zinc part, I heard the zinc bloop, 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 and then it gone.
Yeah. So is it rebuilt now? Is it restored now?
Yes, but it is still leaking.
Yeah. Okay. All right. What about your books? Your books are fine?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. And so you're able to study. And you're ready for your exams.
Yes, sir.
And come next September, you're gonna be at Monroe.
Yes, sir.
All right. Cool. Love that. How about you, sir?
It's been okay since the storm.
Yeah. And you've been studying?
Yes.
What's your favorite subject?
Maths and social studies.
Okay. Why math? Me can't do maths, by the way. They laugh off of me all the time on Nationwide. Me can't do maths. Why math?
I've been practicing maths a lot. I like the subject now, and for social studies, I like the atlas.
Okay, all right. So everybody like that, the globe and them things and finding
Yes,
countries and all of that.
Yes,
so what high school you want to go to?
Monroe.
Monroe to why Monroe?
It's been my dream school since childhood.
Yeah, oh, since childhood, as if he's not still a child. All right, okay. So come September, next September, you will be at Monroe.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So since the hurricane, have you been able to continue to study? Has that affected your studying at all?
No, sir.
No, your books are fine.
All the problem was when the zinc flew off the house.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And has it been rebuilt now? It's restored?
Yes, sir, but still leaking.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So in terms of, you say math and social studies, and you want to go to Monroe, and you're keeping focused. Has your focus been disturbed at all?
Not really.
No, not really. Your principal was telling me that at Lacover you're like a family.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's true.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
And you all your friends have come back to school now?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. All right. Let me talk to the grade 5 student, the junior among them. Yeah. How have you been coping since Hurricane Melissa?
I've been pretty good since Hurricane Melissa.
Yeah. And what's studying been like so far since you've been back at school?
It's been good.
Yeah. Was your house damaged at all?
No.
No. Oh, good. Good. So you've been able to study and keep on track.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, good. You want to say good morning to mommy, daddy, anybody at all?
Hi.
Okay. Hi, mommy. Hi, daddy. How about you?
Morning, my
Good morning.
Morning.
What's your experience been like since Hurricane Melissa?
Bad.
Yeah. Why? How? In what way?
Because my house was leaking, I have to run to my grandma's house.
Yeah. And is grandma okay?
Yes.
Yeah. So has your house been repaired, rebuilt yet?
Yes, but the door is broken.
Oh, the door is still broken. Okay. So what school do you want to go to? You're in grade 6 as well?
States.
You want to go to States like my friend here. Why States?
Because I want to do track and field.
Ah, you want to do tracks. All right. What's your favorite subject?
Maths.
Oh, everybody do maths. Okay. Oh, the brains. All right. Why math?
Because I love to add and subtract.
Fair. That is fair. So come next September when I check in with principal, I'm going to hear that you're at States and you're doing tracks. I'm going to see you in class 4. It's class 4, right? For grade 7, I'm going to see you in class 4, yeah?
Yes, sir.
All right. Good. How about you? Favorite subject?
My favorite subject is maths, social, and maths.
Okay.
No.
Language.
Maths, social studies, and science.
Oh, science. Okay, why science?
Science because you have a lot to explore.
Okay, all right. And what high school do you want to go to?
Hampton.
Oh, my co-worker Tana, she's a Hamptonian. She went to Hampton. Why you choose Hampton?
I don't know.
Yeah, you want to go to Hampton.
Yes, sir.
All right, that's fair. All right, what's been your experience with Hurricane Melissa?
Not really good.
Yeah, why you say that?
My roof blew off.
Yeah, and it's still not repaired?
It's been repaired.
Yeah. And how has studying been for you?
Good.
Good? Yeah? So you're ready for PEP next September?
Yes, sir.
And you'll be at Hampton?
Yes, sir.
Yeah? In your white uniform. It's white and way, right? At Hampton? No, what color? Blue. You'll be in your blue. Yeah? All right. Cool. So, do you guys want to say good morning to anybody at all?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, go ahead.
Good morning, my grandmother and my sister and my mother.
Everybody. Big up everybody. What are their names?
My grandmother's name is Gwendolyn Rowe. My sister's name is Janelle Williams. And my mother's name is Alcia Rowe.
Okay. Good morning. Who do you want to say good morning to? Nobody? Nobody? How about you?
My mother, my father, and my sisters.
Okay, what are their names?
My mother is named Rachel Taylor, and my father is named Kevin Wine.
All right. Good morning. And your sister, remember your sister?
Alondra Farkenson and Catherine Wine.
All right. Good morning. Good morning to everybody. Anybody want to tell good morning? No? Nobody want to tell good morning? Yeah? Who?
My mom and dad.
What are their names?
My mother's name is Renee Doctor, and my father's name is Mark Blair.
All right. And Miss Grade 5? Anybody want to tell good morning? No. All right. Well, they want to go to Stets, they want to go to Hampton, they want to go to Monroe. And they tell me that they are ready for PEP, that despite the effects of Hurricane Melissa, they've been studying hard. My friend here says his books are fine, but his shoes they get a little wet. But him still a trod on because he's going to go to Stets, yeah? All right. Thank you so much. Students here from Lacovia Primary School. We're coming from the Lacovia Community Center in St. Elizabeth. Our next break is up. Soon come.
Blessed Father, we kneel at your feet, and the warmth of your presence is sweet. Lord, reach down from your throne, make Jamaica your own, for a work of your hand is complete. Give your people the power in this land at this hour to accomplish your work in our hearts. Give us wisdom to show where our nation must go. Touch me, Father, and make me the start. Precious Savior, give peace to our land. Place our nation in the palm of your hand.
Heal our sick and our lame. Give Jamaica your name, that your people may raise up and stand.
Build the people.
Frankie music.
When we do it responsibly. Hey, cup in my hand, take a sip, one. Frankie nah drink, give the key to the van. Anywhere we turn up, vibes in the plan. Snap a new pic, hey, post on the gram. Yeah, party proper. Bartender mix the drink proper. Responsible with the vibe, yeah. In between, just reach for the water, yeah. Party proper. Bartender mix the drink proper. Responsible with the vibe, yeah. In between, hydrate with some water, yeah. The party a ram, hydrate with water, keep balance. My girlfriend pregnant, no alcohol. Before you start, bruv, go check the jerk man or soupy. I mean, if I say don't know lolly, shot and tally. Must be 18 years or older to drink. Drink responsibly. Them deaf? Yeah.
You ever stop and think if something happened to your loved one, how you'd manage? Funeral costs not cheap, but with a family indemnity plan and critical illness rider from Kuna Caribbean Insurance, coverage start at just $422.40 a month, cheaper than a box of food. And the best part is, you don't need no medical to sign up. So link your credit union today or visit kunacaribbean.com to get the protection your family deserve. Conditions apply.
Do it for your best life, do it. Go check your HIV status, do it. So keep your life trending, no pretending. Me I tell yourself do it for you, do it for you. Every time you are link with a condom. Coulda husband, coulda wife, coulda be a random. Condom connect and protect your profile. Be your own fan, do it for your best life. Do it for your best life. Do it. Don't put yourself at risk. Condom connect every time. Do it for your best life.
Jamaica is truly special. Our people are strong, resilient, and full of love. A love that moves us to give. Now at Mothers, you can pay it forward. With just $300, you can donate a meal to someone in need. Because sometimes a warm meal is more than a bellyful. It's hope, comfort, and a reason to smile. So from now till Christmas, let's make a difference, one small act at a time. Pay it forward with Mothers.
As a fitness guy, I was surprised by my chronic illness diagnosis. I thought working out harder would fix it, but it wasn't enough. Now, my prescription meds are a part of my routine.
When I got my diagnosis, I really felt down and stopped spending time with the people I love. Then I decided not to let any disease get the best of me. And I'm committed to taking my meds as prescribed. On time, every time.
No hesitation. Take your medication. A message from the NHF. NHF is here for health. NHF is here for you.
Phoenix Health Complex and Vision Center is the one-stop shop for everything eye care. Phoenix is #1 in trendy, affordable, or stylish designer frames. Their staff is well-trained and are experts in consultations, glaucoma management, visual field and OCT tests, and more. Call or WhatsApp 876-589-8327 or visit any of their 5 branches in St. Anne's Bay, Falmouth, Port Maria, Kingston, or Portmore. Phoenix Health Complex and Vision Center. The best eye care is here.
Fill all your prescriptions, get cosmetics and other pharmaceutical items at Mannings Hill Pharmacy, located at 34A Mannings Hill Road, Kingston. Telephone 924-6280. At Mannings Hill Pharmacy, they stock all the hard-to-get medication. The time by Mannings Hill Pharmacy is...
It's 9:43.
Blessed Father, we kneel.
Good morning to you again. Thank you so much for joining us. And if you've been staying with us, thank you for sticking and staying. This is the final in the series of the nationwide Rebuilding Jamaica series of broadcasts. My name is Ricardo Brooks, and I'm deputizing for Nora Gabe Banton, sitting in for her. We're coming to you live from the Lacovia Community Center in the beautiful parish of St. Elizabeth. Of course, St. Elizabeth was one of the hardest hit parishes by Category 5 Hurricane Melissa. I have to tell you, we have partners on location, the National Health Fund, the NHF. They're providing free health screenings throughout the day. So you want to come down. Kemlani Mart is here. And the good news is that they're providing free mattresses on site throughout the day. Yeah, so if you suffered any kind of loss in that respect, Kemlani Mart is here and they'll be offering free mattresses throughout the entire day. We're here from 9 until 3. The National Land Agency is here distributing 722 land titles to residents from 34 communities under the Systematic Registration Land Titling Program. Tax Administration TAJ will be here processing TRN applications. The National Identification Registration Authority, that's NERA, they're processing birth, death, marriage, and adoption certificates. The NIS will be here facilitating NIS applications. And the Ministry of Economic Growth and Infrastructure Development is hosting the National Land Agency's Registration Land Titling Ceremony, at which the Prime Minister, the Most Honorable Andrew Holness, will address that function. With me now, the Director of Regional Educational Services for Region 5, Mrs. Suzanne Nelson-Smith. Good morning, Mrs. Nelson-Smith.
Good morning.
How are you?
Good morning to your viewers and listeners.
How are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
All right, so tell me, what does the Director of Regional Educational Services do?
All right, so the Director of Regional Educational Services is in charge of the schools within a particular region. In my case, it's Region 5, which encompasses St. Elizabeth and Manchester. So I have 162 public schools under my supervision. I cater primarily to supporting the daily operations of the schools. And so I work with a team of education officers, building officers, school feeding unit, we have a guidance and counseling unit, etc. So it's specific to the operations of school, providing the necessary supervision to ensure, for example, the quality of education that is provided to the students is of the highest standard.
And so you would be critical then in the assessment across Manchester and St. Elizabeth
Yes.
in the aftermath of
Definitely.
Hurricane Melissa.
Yes.
What has that been like? What's the scale of the damage across the two parishes?
Well, as I said, we have 162 public schools, and of these, 121 were affected by the hurricane. 58 of these were severely impacted, mainly in St. Elizabeth, because as you know, St. Elizabeth to the brunt of the hurricane in this region. And so immediately after the hurricane, we divided our teams and we began visiting the schools and conducting the assessment in terms of the extent of the damage.
And do you have any preliminary cost in terms of the total damage?
Well, I know it's almost over billions. I can't give you an exact figure because we are still doing the assessment. Preliminary assessments were done, and of course we're working through NET and the TSU, that is the Technical Services Unit of Central Ministry. And so we're still in the process of conducting the extensive assessments, awarding the contracts, etc. So to give you a final figure, it would not be possible.
Fair.
But I know it is a big bill.
Significant.
Far more than what we spent for hurricane burial.
Yeah.
Yes.
In terms of the number of schools that have gotten back on stream since
Yes.
the hurricane, how many of them are back?
All right. So we have 6 standalone infant schools. Those 6 have been reopened. We have 128 primary schools, and of the 128, 121 have reopened.
So significant
And
process.
Significant. And
there,
for high schools, all our high schools, 27 of our high schools have reopened. Of course, when we talk about reopening, it's not full resumption because you know that the schools would have to now do their assessments and meet with the relevant stakeholders to decide the mode of operations.
So it might be phased in some instances.
And you have reduced hours. We also have some of our students being hosted at other schools within the region as well as in other regions as well.
If you could say a little bit about that hosting process, because I've been hearing about it,
Yes.
Especially in Kingston. Some students have come to Kingston for
Yes.
some schools. How has that integration been going? Have you had any reports so far?
Yes, we have reports that the integration has been going well. One thing you can say about our region, we are known as a region of champions. And so from the onset, our principals of schools who did not suffer significant damage, they opened their doors to other students. So for those schools that were damaged and the students were not able to attend, then they just opened their doors and allowed them to. Of course, we have relaxed the uniform protocol. And so that even made integration even easier for those students, and they have been welcomed by principals, by staff, students, etc.
So if you don't have the uniform and all you have is a pair of jeans and a t-shirt,
as long as it's moderate,
Yeah.
jeans, t-shirt, sneakers, etc.
Excellent.
Right.
Happy to hear that.
Yes.
Learning loss.
Yes.
Some of the schools, some of the students, obviously they've suffered at home and you have them back in school, but they're also thinking about what is happening at home.
Yes.
How are you working through with them the psychological harm that they may have suffered while ensuring that they're focused on studies?
All right. One thing I can say, the good thing that came out of the COVID experience was that it prepared us as a ministry to ensure that we're able to fully engage our students amid challenges. And so with this hurricane and the fact that we have students displaced, we have adopted various measures to ensure that we can address the issue of learning loss. And so with the schools being reopened, the fact that more than 80% of the schools are reopened, that is something that I must applaud our principals for. For those students now where we are concerned about their learning loss, we have what is called the Child Find Initiative. This is led by our guidance and counseling unit, and so they go in the communities and work along with the principals to find the students who have not been attending schools and place them in schools. For those students who are in school, of course we know that there will be some amount of loss based on the fact that yes, there are reduced hours that they're being engaged, and so we try to supplement this with printed materials. We try with the online engagement. Of course that is a challenge because we know with the hurricane connectivity was affected, and so in terms of just ensuring then that the students are fully engaged at all times, we have our curriculum guides that have been supplied to our schools just to ensure that our teachers are supported where teaching and learning is concerned. So yes, we are concerned about the learning loss, but even with this Christmas break coming up, there will be student camps, PEP camps, and camps for our CSEC students. So our team members are working with our schools just to ensure that our students really are not impacted. Of course, you spoke about the psychological impact too. We have been conducting a series of psychosocial sessions for not just our students, because we had to start with our school leaders.
And I was about to ask you about the teachers.
We had to start with our principals. The thing about this hurricane is that it didn't just affect the schools. We had members of staff who were impacted. They lost their roofs, they lost their homes, etc. And so we recognize that before we can ask our school leaders to think about reopening, we have to ensure that they themselves are in a mental space where they're fortified and able now to do so. So we have been conducting a series of psychosocial sessions with our principals. Sessions are being conducted with teachers, other members of staff too, because sometimes the teachers get the sessions and ancillary and administrative are left out. But the emphasis is on all members of staff. And then our students would have got these psychosocial sessions at the school level. Next week, Tuesday, we'll be having a full psychosocial session for parents and students.
Also reaching out to the parents as well.
Yes, man.
Excellent.
Yes. So we'll be having that at Monroe College. All the communities nearby, the schools nearby, they have been invited to attend. Various sponsors will be present, but the focus will be on the psychosocial support. We want our students to understand that, you know, you have experience of a traumatic situation, but the Ministry of Education, along with our sponsors, are here to support you. It's not just a matter of ensuring that you're ready for exam. You have to be mentally ready as well as academically ready.
Love that. The ministry says that all schools should be reopened by January 26th. I'm imagining, based on what you've said, that your region is on target.
We are on target because through our sponsors we've been getting tents and we have been getting tarpaulins. And so for those schools that will not be ready in terms of repairs, because we have started repairs, but with 121 schools to be repaired, it's going to take some time. And so we have been supporting the schools with the tents. As I speak, tents are being delivered to schools. We have been providing them with tarpaulins that we got from our sponsors, and so we are ensuring then that the remaining schools that are not open, that they will be opened. We have 7 primary schools that have not been opened, and so we've been supporting them. Additionally, we want to ensure that for those schools that reopened and were not fully resumed, that they will be able to do so come January. And so the support is ongoing, and we are working with our partners. One thing I must add as well, we have been getting a lot of support from schools from other regions. You know, I must commend these schools. If I begin to name them, it would take all day. But from Region 1, Region 2, Regions 6, 7, they have been pouring out the support, visiting the schools, helping with the cleaning up, and also the provision of care packages, because you know you can't have too many care packages. And so, you know, the other regions have been so supportive, because regions 3, 4, and 5 would have been the regions that would have been, you know, severely impacted by the hurricane. So I really want to thank for all the support that we have been getting.
Excellent. So, Mrs. Nelson Smith, I have a message here for you from Kimone Thompson. She says, say hi to her for me, the former Miss Nelson, who was my history teacher from Alpha.
Yes.
I loved her.
Oh,
so
tell her
one of your former students.
You. Well, I'm sure she'll be listening.
Yes.
Thank you, my darling.
All right. Mrs. Suzanne Nelson Smith is the Director of Regional Educational Services here at Region 5. Thank you so much for your time. I appreciate it.
Okay, thank you too.
We're going to take a break. Come back with more.
Blessed Father, we kneel at your feet, and the warmth of your presence is sweet. Lord, reach down from your throne, make Jamaica your own, for a work of your hand is complete. Give your people the power in this land at this hour to to show where our nation must go. Touch me, Father, and make me the start. Precious Savior, give peace to our land. Place our nation in the palm of your hand.
Heal or sick and or lame, give Jamaica your name, that your people may raise up and stand.
Build a people of honor, build a people of glory, build a people of righteous, I praise.
Take each talent you gave, mold Jamaica and save.
Pleas of mercy with passion we raise.
The Police Civilian Oversight Authority will be hosting its Transforming Our Police Service TOPS program on Thursday, December 18, 2025. The TOPS program, established in 2019, aims at ensuring that police officers adhere to Jamaica Constabulary Force policies. Additionally, the program looks at boosting their confidence, morale, and spirits. The program is comprised of 4 phases: the TOPS Area Competition, the TOPS Area Award Ceremony, Area Command Performance, and Area Command Reinspection. All phases that foster professionalism and accountability. Join Cliff Hughes online from 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. as we broadcast live from the TOPS program on Thursday, December 18, 2025. Only on Nationwide 90 FM, the new revolution in media. This broadcast is brought to you by Police Civil Oversight Authority.
Tune in to Nationwide 90 FM with Pepita and Honeybee from 3 to 5 p.m. as we broadcast live from Megamart Waterloo, Saturday, December 20. Pepita and Honeybee plus Megamart equals a festive customer appreciation celebration. Join us at Megamart Waterloo for the customer appreciation festivities, samplings, entertainment, and more. Pepita and Honeybee are doing it mega with Megamart. Come be part of the mega broadcast with Pepita and Honeybee, Saturday, December 20, 2025 at Megamart Waterloo from 3 to 5 p.m. only on Nationwide 90 FM, the new revolution in media.
Nationwide 90 FM, continuing the tradition of fair, fearless, and factual reporting.
MSME operators, you now have until December 31, 2025 to apply for the NWC MSME Amnesty. The time by the NWC is...
It's a minute to 10.
Blessed Father, we kneel at your feet, and the warmth of your presence is sweet. Lord, reach down from your throne, make Jamaica your own, for a work of your hand is complete. Give your people the power in this land at this hour to accomplish your work in our hearts. Give us wisdom to show where our nation must go. Touch me, Father, and make me the start. Precious Savior, give peace to our land. Place our nation in the palm of your hand.
Heal or sick and or lame, give Jamaica your name, that your people may raise up and stand.
Build a people of honor, build a people of glory, build a people of righteous, I praise.
Take each talent you gave, mold Jamaica and save.
Pleas of mercy.
It's a minute after 10 here in Lacovia, St. Elizabeth. We're coming to you from the Lacovia Community Center. Cliff Hughes online. He should be taking over, but he's busy marshalling the proceedings and the crowd. You know, when you're a celebrity, you get a lot of attention. So he's not paying attention to his producer, who's been calling him. But we'll be pressing on until he comes. I have with me Mrs. Simone Doctor, the principal of Holland Primary School. Good morning, Mrs. Doctor.
Good morning.
How are you?
Fair to find.
Fair to find. I think that's fair. All right. So first of all, where's Holland Primary? Whereabouts here do I find Holland Primary?
Holland Primary is located in the picturesque Holland Bamboo.
Oh.
Right. About 3 days after the hurricane, when I came down and I recognized that it wasn't as picturesque as before, but guess what? It's 5-6 weeks into the hurricane and it's coming back as bountiful as before. So I still give that description as picturesque Holland Bamboo.
Yeah, it's interesting you say that, because the day after we came down here and we had to turn back at Holland Bamboo because we could not pass because the damage was so extensive and the flooding was so terrible. What was the level of damage to the school?
Well, like yourself, I came down 2 days after I had to turn back. I came down the third day, I had to turn back. On the fourth day, I made it. Approaching the school, just, from the road, I saw the first building and it had on the zinc and I felt good. Driving up and I saw the devastation. The second building, the zinc was off completely. We had a board structure that was donated to us by Food for the Poor. 15 years ago, he gave us 15 solid years. It toppled. All the trees, we are into environmental protection, so we do a lot of tree planting every year.
Yes.
The trees were down. The coconut trees were down. All the ornamentals were down, so it was pretty devastating. We still had shelteries there. I remember, when I turned the corner and I stopped and I came out of the vehicle and I was crying.
Oh, no.
One of the shelteries, she came up and she said, "Miss, are we ball for?" So I just, dried my eyes and I kind of nodded, but, I was out of it. I never expected it because I did not have any communication with anyone from the community within the last 4 days. So I didn't know what to expect. So it was,
overwhelming,
earth-shattering, yes.
Yeah. And since then, school has been brought back on stream now?
Yes, it took a while. It was a lot, but, we got that cleanup grant from the government, and it went a long way, right? So we are still in cleaning up, but we have done a great job. The building that lost its roof, we got help from the JDF. They just turned up one day and said, "How can we help?" I said, "Top early," and we got some tarps from the Jamaica Red Cross, and they came for 3 days and they tarped the building, right? So we were able to get back in. So we are still out of that additional classroom space, but we are there and we have our full cohort of students. We started on the 1st of December.
Excellent. And how many students do you have on roll?
We have 200 students on roll.
Nice.
Week 1, we saw about 52% attending. This is week 2, and we're up to 73%.
Excellent.
So next week is the final week, but we're hoping to increase that number still. Yes.
Okay. Do you have any estimated costs in terms of the damage?
Well, yes. All right, so the estimated cost based on initial, we got a contractor to come in, and that initial estimate was 67 million.
Wow.
And that was just repairing what was there. There is a building that was there from 1948, and the structure isn't good. So I know that 67 million will increase.
Yeah. Okay, so how have you resumed classes? Is it, we've been hearing about a phased resumption. Is it a phased resumption or just complete?
No, complete, full school. So we have our entire cohort coming in, right, from grades 1 to grade 6.
Yeah. And in terms of psychosocial support, I've been asking the educators about how they're helping the students to cope. How are you doing it at Holland?
All right, so even before we resumed, we had the students coming in on, a day-to-day basis because the community came out. And when I say the community, I mean the Jamaican community came out. I must talk about a school that came out first, Chapelton Primary in Clarendon. I posted some photographs on Facebook, And I must tell you that the school came out, they showed up and they showed out, right? The teachers, a busload of them came down and invited my students to come out. So our psychosocial and their guidance counselor, she did an excellent job. My guidance counselor is right here. Up to this morning, she called me. She was in the community trying to find a student. And she said, Miss, she called me and said, Miss, there is no house. And this student has been relocated, right? So we're going to be on that case trying to find him now, right? So we're there. So the students are happy to be back at school.
I can imagine.
I remember when they came back, all the rubber, when they came, for that one day, they have their play area. And even among the rubble, they were on their swing, they're on their slides, and, just being happy, just being children. So, of course, they have had their harrowing experiences. I have some students here with me that, might want to talk to.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. And if there is anything that you would need, anybody listening or watching that could assist you, what would be your appeal for assistance? What would you say you need now to assist in ensuring that everything goes back to normal?
All right. As I said, we have tried our best. Well, it's temporary, and even going in the building, it's tarpaulin, and I don't even see it. And I'm sure the students are not. Sometimes when it rains and it might get a little damp at times. Right. But right now, a new school would be...
shoot for the stars, miss. Shoot for the stars.
Yes, a new school.
Yeah.
So any donors out there would want to reach out to Holland Primary. We are right here ready, waiting. And of course, we'll put in some work too. If it's to mix smarter, I can do that. Look at something, I can do that. So we are here ready and waiting for the help to come.
Mrs. Simone, Doctor, Principal of Holland Primary School in the picturesque Holland Bamboo. That's what she tells me. Yeah, if you can assist Holland Primary School in ensuring that their 200 students on roll are brought back fully into a comfortable environment, please reach out and do that. Yeah. All right, so we're gonna go to Cliffy's comfy work. You see, listeners, he's behind the camera waving to me. We're gonna talk to some students now from Holland Primary School. Nathan Ebanks, Janelle Peart, and Shanoya Gale. Yeah, so they're coming to join us, as well as a parent, Annalise Smith. We have been talking to students on these stops, and it's always interesting to hear their perspectives. If you haven't heard, we're at Lacovia Community Center, and it's filling up nicely. And of course, Nigel and Mr. Campos put me on the field again, and them know that I'm allergic to the grass, listeners. So I'm going to beg your pardon again. If you hear me sniffling, it's the allergies that are acting up. It's a play field filling up nicely with residents from Lacovia. So we're being joined by some students from Holland Primary School. Yeah, you heard from their principal just now telling you her school is in the picturesque Holland Bamboo, and she's appealing for help to ensure that the structure is rebuilt properly so that the students can return to normal learning. Good morning. You're going to have to talk up for me. Good morning.
Good morning.
All right, so tell me your name.
My name is Nathan Ebanks.
All right, Nathan, and what grade are you in?
I'm in grade 5.
You're in grade 5. And what was it like for you during Hurricane Melissa?
Well, it was a very terrible experience, and I wish to never go through something like that again. But I would say it's terrible for me because my roof came off during the storm, the first part of the storm.
Yeah.
We were in my room, we were watching the storm as it progressed.
Yeah.
And in the middle, when it was about to end, my roof came off, and then my brother said we should run. We were in the living room, and my brother said we should run. And then me, my mother, and my brother, because my grandmother have pain in her knee, she have pain in her shoulder.
Yes.
Old people really hard to move on. Sometimes they're really stubborn.
Isn't it that? Old people really hard to move.
We are telling her to go in the room. A little deck part. Telling her to go in the room. She was crying. She didn't want to go in the room. So as I said, they don't want to move.
Old people are stubborn.
Yeah,
but you eventually got her to move.
Yeah.
And everything was okay after that?
No, but we still had to go in the rooms that were zinc and take out the mattresses, the beds, but we left the bed frames and stuff. Like one of the window broke.
Yes.
And then we went in my room, we took out the dresser, took out the drawers, and water was coming in fast. I remember the time when I went in mommy's room to get clothes.
Yes.
The water caught me at my ankle.
Yeah?
Yeah. And well, it was very scary for me. And well, very, very...
No, but you sound like you were brave at the time.
To be honest,
yes.
Jamaican saying, build a ball.
Build a ball.
Yes.
Yeah.
But to be honest, I'm thankful to be alive.
Yes.
And I'm thankful to be here today to tell
to tell the story.
Yeah.
So in terms of your books, so how are your books? Everything good with books?
Yeah, that's the first thing mommy grab up.
That's good. That's good.
My books and my car key.
And your car key.
Because, you know, some money not there to buy them back.
So we have to protect those.
Yeah.
Good. So you are studying now and you're back at school?
Yeah.
Yeah, and how are your friends coping? What have they been telling you?
Well, they've been telling me that better this, better that. I'm saying, you're lucky say them the things they wake up I know you dead.
Yes.
Because them I thought both say, me tablet this, me tablet that, more one new tablet, most of me stuff, me tablet, me games and stuff. But, well, everybody is happy to be alive.
Right. Because that's the most important thing.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Nathan Evans is in grade 5, yeah? At Lacovia, at Holland, I beg your pardon, primary school. And who else do I have with me now? What's your name?
Good morning.
Good
My
morning.
name is Annalie Smith.
Annalie, and what grade are you in?
I'm a parent.
Okay.
I am a parent of 4.
Okay, Annalie's a parent.
Yes, sir.
Who's your child? One of these?
No,
Okay.
they are not here.
Okay.
Yes,
So
sir.
what was your experience, Annalie?
My experience was a very close to death experience.
Yeah.
Yes. When the hurricane started, it started very mild. So I said, okay, I never thought anything of it. So we were there. We have like a concrete structure with zinc top. So we were there, and then when it started building up, my fiance said to me, what is our next move? And I started packing some things in a bag. But then the entire roof came off, and one of the rooms where we were staying at the time, the zinc went.
Yeah.
And the entire building collapsed on us. I had with me my 4 children and my stepson. So at the time, we were basically outside now when that structure collapsed, and the zinc sort of like closed the door on us because of the strength of the wind. Yes, it closed the door on us. And at the time, the concrete that collapsed was on top of my 7-year-old's head.
Yes.
It collapsed in his head.
Is he okay? Is he okay now?
Yes, I'd say he's okay. I want to take him to do a scan,
Yeah.
but yes, he's okay otherwise. So at the time, I tried pulling the door. It wouldn't open.
Yeah.
And I decided I have to take the other 5 inside. So when the wind calmed down, I pulled the door and I took them inside. But then the other one wasn't responding at all. So
This is the one where the
the 7-year-old. I went inside. I had my 1-year-old baby in my hand. I went and put them down safely. And safely mean that there was no roof, but we had the 4 sides around us.
Yeah.
When I came back, I said, God, even if he is dead, I'm not leaving him out there. At the time, his father was out there with him, trying to take the concrete off his head, but it was too heavy. What happened now? I said, I'm going back out there. So I went back out there, and his father kept calling him. He said, his pet name is Jordan. He said, Jordan, no answer. Jordan again, no answer. So he gave him over. I said, I'm not leaving him out here. And he decided that we're not going to leave him out here. So he made a 3rd call. When he made the 3rd call, he said, yes, Daddy. And to God be the glory. I can't say it was just him that took the thing from his head. It was God. God helped him. He lifted the thing from his head and took him inside. And I was there, I was crying, I was praying, I was crying. He had 2 big cuts in the side of his head and his ear almost falling off from the thing that fell on him. And at the time we can't go to any hospital, so we were there and I did what I could. I used my home remedies, I used a castor oil, I used a healing oil, everything. And Lord, I tend to get a little emotional when I'm talking about that situation. It wasn't a good one for me. It wasn't a good one for me because when the father took the concrete off his head, he went back there the day after to take it off. That same concrete that fell on the bed on him. And him along with 3 other men could not move that concrete. So that's why I say it wasn't just him, it was God.
Yeah.
Yes, sir, it was God.
So you say you want to take him for a scan. Have you taken him to the doctor, the hospital at all?
Yes,
so far?
I took him to a private doctor, but I haven't gotten the scan done as yet.
And is that a consequence of cost, not being able to afford it?
I'd say yes.
Yeah.
Because when I did a research and it said that the scan is $45,000 and I'm a farmer, I lost everything.
Yes.
Everything from my home, everything from my farming, everything.
Yeah. So if you are listening or watching and you can assist in ensuring that this scan is done, it's very important, so that we can be sure that the 7-year-old is okay. We're going to ask you to contact Broadcast House to let us know if you can assist so that we can give Annalie some assistance there. In terms of rebuilding now, you said the structure collapsed.
Yes, sir.
What's that like now?
It's still there because we had 2 rooms before. So what we have to do, we have to utilize the space that we have. So we're basically using the living room as another room. Yes, sir. But the collapsed part still remains collapsed.
And what would you need in terms of building material?
Well, I'd appreciate whatever I get.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. At this time, I would appreciate whatever I get.
Yeah. All right. Talking to Annalie Smith, a parent of students at Holland Primary School.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. And I have 2 other students with me. Good morning. What's your name?
My name is Shanoy Gale.
And what grade are you in, Shanoy?
I'm in grade 5.
You're in grade 5. And what was your experience with Hurricane Melissa?
My experience was bad.
Yeah.
There was a lot of flooding in not my house, but my grandma. It was a lot of flooding. The window came out and the rain came like in zincs, like bombing on like the window.
Yeah.
And there was flooding when the window that came out, like it was coming in. If there wasn't a plastic bag that we could put at the window to stop the leakage, the place would be flooding and it was wet. We couldn't move around, we got to stay in one place, one room, and the deck top of the roof was starting to leak.
Yeah.
Like draining water. And my house roof came off. At that time, the hurricane was finished when I saw my roof came off.
Yeah. So you've been back at school now? What's that been like? You've been back at school now. What's that been like? You're back at school now, right?
Yes, I'm back at school.
And what's that been like being back at school?
Being back at school, seeing my friends and seeing that they're okay, I feel good that I am back at school and getting back into my studies.
Yeah.
To learn about new things.
What's your favorite subject?
My favorite subject is social studies.
Why social studies?
Because you can explore, learn about history.
Yeah, no, that's a good reason. That's a good reason. And I mean, you're gonna be you've done PEP yet for grade 5?
No, I am not done PEP yet.
Okay. So, what high school you want to go to when that time
Bishop.
comes? Bishop Gibson.
Yes.
That's in Manchester. Is it? Bishop Gibson? Yeah, it is. Why you want to go to Bishop Gibson?
Because I just love that school.
Yeah.
And
you don't need another reason. You can't just love it. That's good enough.
yes,
Yeah.
and I would like to go to Hampton as well.
Ah, Hampton is another choice. All
I
right.
love Hampton as well.
Good. So I'm rooting for you that when that time comes, you'll either get to go to Bishop or Hampton. All right?
Yes.
You want to say good morning to anybody? Mommy, daddy, anybody?
I want to say good morning to my mother.
Yeah?
Good morning.
What's mommy's name?
Renee Campbell.
All right. Good morning, Renee Campbell. And let me talk to this little one now. Good morning.
Good morning.
What's your name?
My name is Janelle Peart.
And Janelle, what grade are you in?
I am in grade 4.
You're grade 4. Okay. And what was your experience with Hurricane Melissa?
It was not good.
Not good. Yeah, what happened?
The house was coming in on us, and we had to run out of the house and go to my auntie's house.
Yeah. And how are your parents now?
They're fine.
Yeah. And you've gone back to school now?
Yes.
Yeah. How are your friends?
They're fine.
They're fine. Yeah. Good. And learning is back on track?
Yes.
What's your favorite subject?
Maths and language arts.
Math. I like language arts as well. I can't really do the maths, but I like language arts as well. Yeah. You thought about what school you want to go to when you get to grade 6? What high school you want to go to? No, you haven't thought about that yet. No. All right. Fair. All right. So, Annalie, do you want to share your number on air? So for anybody who wants to reach out to you, or yeah, go ahead.
569-5506.
Repeat it one more time for me.
876-569-5506.
Right, and if you, Annalie Smith is her name, yeah. And if you can assist, as I say, you can reach out to Broadcast House or you can contact her directly. Nathan, I'm going to give you the final word. I think you should say good morning to Grandma, since you said Grandma's stubborn and never want to move. I think you should say good morning to Grandma.
Well, although she's stubborn and don't want to move, she gotta mark it.
She gotta mark it. You want to tell her good morning?
Yeah, good morning, Grandma. Good morning, Mommy. My mother is here in the crowd.
Yes.
Good morning to my brother Siobhan,
Yes.
my 3 uncles, Uncle Jason, Uncle Dwight, Uncle Bob.
Yes.
And good morning to my teachers at Holland Primary School. Good morning to my principal, my guidance counselor, my teacher, Miss Saman.
Big up the whole massive, the entire Holland massive. Yes. All right. Nathan Ebanks, Janelle Peart, Cheshnoya Gale, and a parent, Annalie Smith. Thank you so much for joining me. Thank you.
Thank you for having us.
All right. We're going to take a break and come back with more.
Blessed Father, we kneel at your
The Time brought to you by the Ministry of Science, Energy, Telecommunications and Transport. Fueling growth everywhere is...
It's 25 minutes after 10.
Recycling Partners of Jamaica. Yeah, we got to make a change, and we have to do it now, can't wait for later. We put plastic in its place, and we all can agree that will be safer than in the gullies and in the drains. Recycling Partners of Jamaica. We put plastic in its place. Well, I said no matter about your class or status or title, got to be responsible and recycle. Yes, we are talk about plastic buckle boat. You have to make sure say you're the right type. So look for the triangle with the one or two. Well, I don't matter could I yellow or blue. You have to just make sure them empty, collect them plenty, recycling revenue. So listen up, Jamaica, I'm saying it's time to make a change. Recycling Partners of Jamaica. We put plastic in its place, and we all can agree that will be safer than in the gullies in the every veins. Recycling Partners of Jamaica. We put plastic in its place.
As a fitness guy, I was surprised by my chronic illness diagnosis. I thought working out harder would fix it, but it wasn't enough. Now, my prescription meds are a part of my routine.
When I got my diagnosis, I really felt down and stopped spending time with the people I love. Then I decided not to let any disease get the best of me. And I'm committed to taking my meds as prescribed. On time, every time.
No hesitation. Take your medication. A message from the NHF. NHF is here for health. NHF is here for you.
Jamaica is truly special. Our people are strong, resilient, and full of love. A love that moves us to give. Now at Mothers, you can pay it forward. With just $300, you can donate a meal to someone in need. Because sometimes a warm meal is more than a bellyful. It's hope, comfort, and a reason to smile. So from now till Christmas, let's make a difference, one small act at a time. Paid forward with Mothers.
This season is the time. Digital is gifting smiles. Gift a smile, gift a smile, gift a smile. 64 people to win a grand prize. 250K to help you to gift a smile. Plus groceries and farming supplies. Keep your loved ones in mind. Gift a smile. Sharing the love from me to you. Samsung tablet video and your crew. Gift a smile, gift a smile. This season, make sure everybody good. Digital is helping you to gift a smile, gift a smile, gift a smile.
The Airports Authority of Jamaica is committed to serving Jamaica. Our airports and aerodromes continue to support tourism, reconnect families, and facilitate emergency relief following the passage of Hurricane Melissa. We are Jamaica's airports, your gateways to the world. The Airports Authority of Jamaica, thinking development, moving ahead.
Calling all farmers and fisherfolk alike. We are keeping the momentum going. It's time for the RADA Recovery and Resilience Forum, Episode 2, on Monday, December 8th, 2025 at 4:30 p.m. We're bringing the dialogue straight to you, live on our Instagram at RADAJM, Facebook at RADA Jamaica, and YouTube at Eat Jamaican 101. Get technical, marketing, and production updates from the experts at the Ministry of Agriculture, Fisheries, and Mining, and RADA in this segment. Make your voice be heard. WhatsApp your questions during the live stream to 876-436-8879. That's Monday, December 8th, 2025 at 4:30 p.m. Don't miss it.
MSME operators, your lifeline has been extended. Grab it. You now have until December 31, 2025 to apply for the NWC MSME amnesty. Get a 50% write-off on qualified outstanding arrears, a waiver on reconnection fees, and up to 3 months to pay the remaining balance. Conditions apply. Email customercare@nwc.com.jm or dial 888-CALL-NWC for further details. It's an opportunity for recovery. Apply today.
Eclipse Enterprise is your go-to source for billiards, amusement machines, and electronics. Telephone 876-960-3891. The temperature by Eclipse Enterprise is...
It's 30 degrees Celsius in capital city Kingston, 29 in the western city of Montego Bay, and where we are in Lacovia in southern St. Elizabeth, it's at least 30.
Mark's, the superstore, Lionel Town and Portland Cottage Bear Clarendon, has all your hardware needs.
Visit our expanded showroom today and shop at leisure for your building materials, furniture, and appliances.
Take advantage of the 10% discount every Thursday on all brands cooking gas.
The time by Mark's Superstore, helping you build dreams from the ground up, is
30 degrees Celsius. And 30.
Blessed Father, we kneel at your feet, and the warmth of your presence is sweet. Lord, reach down from your throne, make Jamaica your own.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. And it was the time I should have told you. It's 10:30
10:30. It's now 10:32, right? Now, we're coming to you from Lacovia in St. Elizabeth, and we're here for our continuing programming regarding rebuilding Jamaica together. And so far, it has been a hectic morning. Literally, hundreds of people have turned up and continue to turn up. And we have, as you have been told by Ricardo, a range of goods and services here. Land titling is here. If you want your identification, your passport, birth certificate to register, it's here for you. Okay? If you want your care packages, it's here for you. Yeah? A range of stuff is here. All we ask is that you be disciplined and orderly. Right now we're about to distribute some 60 mattresses, and they went like hot bread. Yeah, hot bread. People need mattresses, right? We have identified the 60 persons already. Tana Thomas did a great job in doing that. She's now identifying those who should come and collect their mattresses. In the meantime, we could not have done these series of programs without our corporate sponsors and ordinary Jamaicans here and abroad. And one of those corporate sponsors, J. Ray Nephew Foundation, and of course the J. Ray Nephew Limited Campari Group. And we have two officers, senior managers with the group. We have the general manager of the J. Ray Nephew Foundation, Garfield Grandison, and we have the public affairs and government relations manager with the Campari J. Ray Nephew Group, Samara South. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen.
Good morning, Mr. Hughes. Good morning to your listeners.
And she says Mr. Hughes because there was a time when Samara was at Nationwide.
Yes, my first job.
It was your first job?
It was my first job straight out of university.
And you were so shy. Now
remember?
look at you.
Well, you trained me well, so once I left Nationwide, I just...
blossomed.
Yes.
Okay, good. Now, tell me, Samara, what you're doing here.
Well, we're here to support. As you know, our group, the Campari Group, has committed $250 million to Jamaica's recovery. And so, as J. Ray Nephew has been around for 200 years, we have supported Jamaica through so many different disasters, and this is no more. And so for us, it's about rebuilding our country, rebuilding our economy. So our contribution is going to be threefold. So we are contributing $100 million to the Jamaica Fund, the government fund, and then we're going to be working with our NGOs for another $100 million, and also working to help our businesses, our community bars. As you know, our business is alcohol, it's community bars, and so we're going to be helping those to recover, because that's the basis of a lot of our small communities.
Yeah, Mr. J. Ray is the uncle of several of us. Thousands of us. Yes?
Yes.
Talk to me about that grassroots network that you have, Garfield Grandison. You have a massive grassroots network of these rum bars, we call them.
That is true. And because of that that connection with the grassroots networks, that is the reason why we have actually forged and formed the JWN Foundation, so that we can we can support the persons who are actually partaking in the bars. We can give back to those community members who buy our product, who talk about our product. We also support members of communities who are around the factories and where we operate, and so we know how important community and family is. It's something that we say all the time. And so because of that, with the corporation, we literally pump millions of dollars into these communities, into these networks, to ensure that only the best is there for them, and we can show up whenever it is that they need it.
And in terms of the reports of how they fared, how did they do from Melissa?
Well, you heard it here today from the mouth of babes. And it's literally the same thing. Devastation for many. Lots have lost their roofs, their homes, their livelihoods. It's hard to hear sometimes what they have been going through, but then we literally have been on the ground working. So we can't feel disheartened, because at the end of the day, we have to help persons rebuild and restart. Now, when you listen, go into the communities and you hear some of the stories, it's even, we've seen persons who are on their beds, bedridden, because we penetrated deep into the communities of Silo, especially in St. Elizabeth. And we hear some of the stories, the horror stories that they went through. They couldn't move. They're hearing their roof lift off. Then a lot of them don't have family members even close by.
Yes.
And so because of that, because of those stories, and because of how important it is to us, we had to move heaven and earth, literally, to get relief supplies to them, to get essential supplies to them, to get building supplies to them. And so we're doing a myriad of things, including working with our schools to get in some generators so they can start working back because of these stories that we would have heard.
Because we were out in the communities from the Thursday after the storm. We had brought in our staff into our offices, and we were packaging food packages because we knew that the need. We had our strategy outlined even before the storm hit Jamaica. We knew we had plans of what we were going to do because Renifer has been a part of the community. We know that people need us, and so even before the storm had hit Jamaica, we already had ordered some of our supplies. We had plans. We knew what we were going to target it. We had reached out to our partners to say, no matter what happens, we are going to, and we need to be ready to mobilize. So by the weekend, we were able to mobilize food packages into the communities. And since then, we've had several different projects. So we started with food packages, and then we're moving now into what we call our rebuild phase. So we have different stages of what our outreach will be.
How did the business, Jerry Red Nephew business, you're a multi-billion-dollar business in Jamaica. How were those operations impacted?
So we have two distilleries. We have one in Clarendon, we have one in St. Elizabeth. So we have New Yarmouth in Clarendon, Appleton in St. Elizabeth. Appleton was our hardest hit. Appleton, as you know, is close to where the epicenter of the storm. So we had some damage. We had some structural damages, nothing major compared to the rest of the community. But we also had staff affected. So when we think about the impact of the business, for us, it's our staff.
Yes.
The first response for us was our staff. Our staff who lived there would have lost their roofs. And so we have a very large encompassing staff program that we're rolling out now, a welfare program to our staff. It is about rebuilding their homes. It's about providing medical and mental support. So we have that program going on now. So we're providing grants to the staff. So for us, we're doing everything we can to ensure that our staff recovers, the businesses we support recover, our communities recover. So we're doing several things to ensure that we rebuild together and stronger.
Good. Thank you very much, Samara South, Public Affairs and Government Relations Manager with the Jerry Red Nephew Campari Group, and Garfield Grandis is the General Manager of the Group Foundation. Thank you very much.
Thanks for having us.
Thanks for the support for our effort here in Lacova. We really appreciate it.
We're happy to support.
We're happy to support, and see you again next week.
Good. Take care. All right. We're going to go to the break and come back with more from Lacova.
Blessed Father, we kneel at your feet, and the warmth of your presence is sweet. Lord, reach down from your throne, make Jamaica your own, for a work of your hand is complete. Give your people
As a fitness guy, I was surprised by my chronic illness diagnosis. I thought working out harder would fix it, but it wasn't enough. Now, my prescription meds are a part of my routine.
When I got my diagnosis, I really felt down and stopped spending time with the people I love. Then I decided not to let any disease get the best of me. And I'm committed to taking my meds as prescribed. On time, every time.
No hesitation. Take your medication. A message from the NHF. NHF is here for health. NHF is here for you.
Jamaica is truly special. Our people are strong, resilient, and full of love. A love that moves us to give. Now at Mothers, you can pay it forward. With just $300, you can donate a meal to someone in need. Because sometimes a warm meal is more than a bellyful. It's hope, comfort, and a reason to smile. So from now through Christmas, let's make a difference, one small act at a time. Paid forward with Mothers.
Phoenix Health Complex and Vision Center is the one-stop shop for everything eye care. Phoenix is #1 in trendy, affordable, or stylish designer frames. Their staff is well-trained and are experts in consultations, glaucoma management, visual field and OCT tests, and more. Call or WhatsApp 876-589-8327 or visit any of their 5 branches in St. Anne's Bay, Falmouth, Port Maria, Kingston, or Portmore. Phoenix Health Complex and Vision Center. The best eye care is here.
Bag it and pin it, every rubbish in a pan. No dirty up the place, this happy we island. So keep Jamaica. Say make we do it, keep Jamaica clean. Beg you listen to me please. No plastic bag, no fear blowing at the breeze. No. Proper garbage, disposal, recycle plastic, now make it full up in the streets. Bag it and pin it, every rubbish in a pan. No dirty up the place, this happy we island. So keep Jamaica. Say make we do it. A message from the National Solid Waste Management Authority.
The following is brought to you by the Office of the Prime Minister. Emergency care is here. Field hospitals in St. Elizabeth and Falmouth are now open, staffed by Jamaican and international professionals from surgery to maternal care. We are ready to serve. If you need help, visit your nearest facility or call ODPEM at 876-906-9674. The proceeding was brought to you by the Office of the Prime Minister.
The Airports Authority of Jamaica is committed to serving Jamaica. Our airports and aerodromes continue to support tourism, reconnect families, and facilitate emergency relief following the passage of Hurricane Melissa. We are Jamaica's airports, your gateways to the world. The Airports Authority of Jamaica, thinking development, moving ahead.
Blessed Father, we kneel at your feet, and the warmth of your presence is sweet. Lord, reach down from your throne, make Jamaica your own, for a work of your hand is complete. Give your people the power in this land at this hour to accomplish your work in our hearts. Give us wisdom to show where
Welcome back to Lacovia. It's a community center, right, in Lacovia, in northwest St. Elizabeth. And we have with us 3 students of the Lacovia High School, Jade Beckford, Tiana Reynolds, and the head boy, Rashawn Campbell. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning. Let me begin with Mr. Campbell, the head boy. Yes? What grade are you in?
Lower 6.
Lower 6. And what do you study?
Agriculture, building tech.
So you're doing CAPE?
Yes, sir.
Oh, and you passed all of them at the CSEC level?
Yes, sir.
What were your grades like?
1, 2, and 3.
Oh, good.
Yes, sir.
Yes? What about you, Jade?
I'm Jade.
Yes. You're in grade
11.
Grade 11.
Yes,
so
sir.
you just did CSEC?
No, I'm doing CSEC next year.
How many are you preparing for?
I'm doing 6C, XC, and 2 City and Guilds.
Okay. And you're confident about getting all of that?
Yes, sir.
You're not too sure? You have a little bit more work to do.
Yes, sir.
I can understand. Yeah? And Tiana, what about you? What about you? What grade are you in? What subjects you doing?
I'm in lower 6th form. I'm doing biology CAPE, physics CAPE, chemistry CAPE, 2 CXCs, chemistry and physics, and communication studies.
That sounds like you want to go into the sciences.
Yes, sir.
What's your ambition? What's your career ambition?
Either a pediatrician or a double science teacher.
A double science teacher, explain.
I can teach both science, either biology and chemistry or physics and chemistry.
Okay. You love the sciences.
Yes, sir.
Why you have developed this love for them?
Well, my favorite is bio. It just shows how God was what's the word? So intentional with how He made us.
Oh, the human body.
Yes, sir.
Well, and you're finding it
Very interested.
very interesting. Yeah. Let me go back to Roshan. Roshan? Yeah, what do you want to be?
I want to be an architect.
Yeah, an architect.
Yes, sir.
Yeah? You want to create the built environment?
Yes, sir.
Why?
It's fascinating to create and allow it to express myself, and for me to have my own creation in my own head, and I can bring it forth for other people to enjoy it.
Yeah. How did Melissa treat you?
It did its thing.
Yeah?
It did its thing.
What did it do to you?
Well, for me, nothing but other family members. It did its thing very, very bad.
Yeah.
Grandparents' house gone. Community itself is reconstructing now, but after the hurricane, it was very devastating.
What about you, Jade?
My experience during the storm, it was very horrible because my house top fell off and the house started flooding, and we did not evacuate because we did not think the house water did come in the house, so we did not move. And when the water was getting so high, we have to step on the dining table, try force open the back door.
Yes.
When we open the back door to go outside to go to our neighbor's house, water. So I was crying, and I told my mommy I was not going to stay in the house because my tell said mega dead, and she said she not stay. So I ran over to my neighbor's house, and they take us in.
Yeah.
But it was terrible.
Where's your house?
Brampton, Black River side.
Yeah. So there was a moment when you thought you were going to die.
Because of the heavy water.
What about you, Tiana? How was it?
I'm giving thanks. We all suffered minor damage to the house.
Yeah. And now you see your community without power. Have you received back power yet? Any of you?
No, sir.
No, sir.
None of you? What about Roshan?
No, sir.
What about water?
Yes,
No,
I have
Yes.
received water.
Yeah. And how is it in terms of the supply of food?
I'm not going to lie. During the past, the hurricane that passed, we
Beryl?
got a lot. No, Melissa.
Melissa.
We got a lot of help in terms of medical, food supplies, and building supplies. Yes.
Good. What about you, Jade?
No, Tiana.
Tiana, sorry. Yeah?
Saying we got a lot of help.
Oh, yeah. Roshan?
We got help, sir.
Good. So what do you say to the rest of Jamaica who did not experience Melissa, don't know what it was like? Well, who is going to give a word to those people who don't know what we're talking about? Because we didn't experience the worst of Melissa.
Don't try experience it.
Don't try experience it. Well, thank you very much, Roshan. Yes, Jade and Tiana. Thank you so much for speaking with us today. All right, good. And we have with us the vice principal of Lacovia, yes, and the vice principal is Pamela Lodge. Yes, she's here with her young charges, and she is no stranger to Nationwide. Let me tell you that. Yes, she is a member of our YouTube family. Good morning, Miss Lodge.
Good morning, Mr. Hughes.
How are you?
I'm so happy to see you.
Yeah?
I'm good.
Okay. And you're a YouTuber?
Yes, I am.
Where you find time to be on the YouTube?
In the holidays, I can't go on it now because I'm back at school.
Yes.
And we have a shift system. So if I am on the afternoon shift, I'll hear them Nationwide in the morning. But when I am on the morning shift, I can't hear it at all because morning shift starts at 7:10.
Yes.
but in the holidays now,
you're free.
It's my free time.
Why you go on that YouTube with those people?
Because I love to see what others
I can
are
imagine
saying.
them blowing up now.
Yes, I love to see what others are saying. I type in my opinion too.
Yes.
And I just love Nationwide. I love Nationwide in the morning. I love the discussions.
Yes.
And I can get to freely say, to type in what I think.
But you don't find them sometimes rude and outward and rambunctious and just...
Sometimes. But it's a family. You feel like a family when you're...
True.
And that is what
feel like with your family at war sometime around the dining
yes,
table.
and people know you and they say, "Hi Pamela, how are you?" And you feel good. You feel real good.
How is the teaching? How long you been in the class?
I have been at Lacovia High for 33 years.
Wow.
Yes.
33 years.
33 years.
Wow, you don't look it though. Huh? You look as if you just started.
No.
Oh, you're enjoying it?
I like it. I like teaching.
Why?
There are times when it can be stressful, but...
Tell me why you like teaching. Teacher to teacher.
One of the greatest things is to be with the children.
Mm-hmm.
When I'm on holidays, after a while, I want to come back. I just want to come back. And I like being with the children because sometimes they just make me laugh. So even if I were depressed, when I'm talking to them now, I would laugh. And I learn from them. I always say that it is an ancient saying, but a true and honest thought, that if you become a teacher by your pupils, you'll be taught. And they're teaching me some things.
True.
Yes,
You learn from them every day.
I learn from them while they are learning from me.
Yes. How did Lacovia High School manage during
We
Melissa?
got some damage. The teachers, the flats, the roofs are gone completely. We have 3 classrooms without roof. Our admin building, the roof damaged. We have our playing field. We have the metal that's gone. We have our kitchen, the back porch gone. Our tuck shop is completely demolished, and that's where we get our little income, you know. And we have our data. We do data operations with sixth form technical and sixth form traditional, and that roof is gone too.
All right, we have to end it there. Thank you so much, Vice Principal. It's the playing of the national anthem, indicating the official start of the proceedings here.
Please be seated.
Prime Minister Andrew Holness is here, and he has some duties, official duties to perform today. Yes, we were talking with Pamela Lodge. But Pamela, I want to say thanks very much, and thank you for your service to Jamaica. After 33 years, that's more than you served. You've seen 5, 7, 8 generations.
Yes.
Yeah.
Children, grandchildren, and great-grands.
Wow. What's been some of your most outstanding students?
And I have had Simonese Williams, who was head girl, was at JPS, but now doing her own business.
Yes.
We have Travis Palmer. Travis is a lawyer, but he is with the Ministry of Labor and Social Security. And we have Jamarli Palmer. He is at UWI Hospital. And we have so many. Sometimes it's so hard. It's when I see them, when they come to visit and hug you and
say, Miss.
Yes. And they say, Miss, you're not age.
That's true. Thank you very much. Thanks very much, Pamela Lodge, Vice Principal of Lacovia. Yes.
Okay.
Thank you.
Education Officer, Mrs. Colette Morris Plummer. But we do have some needs, Cliff. We really in need of like a generator. We're in need of tarpaulins. We're in need of Starlink for our students who are doing CSEC for their SBAs. And we have no electricity, no water, but we get water now from NIC, that's National Irrigation Commission, who is now giving us some water. So we are really in need. We need some help.
So corporate Jamaica, they need Starlink.
Yes, and we need a generator because we have 2 small ones. They can only power a few computers in the administrative office and the canteen, only 1 fridge. So we would love a big generator for the school. And we would love like exercise books and for the children, because everything damaged for some. And so every day we have to give them books and pens, and also we have to provide lunches for all the students. And staff too. Yes, we give them lunch.
The ministry is helping you with the budget for that?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Good. Pamela Lodge, Vice Principal of Lacovia High School. So corporate Jamaica, you heard the need, Starlink connection, JPS. If you can assist them, please do. The community of Lacovia High School. Time for the break.
Blessed Father, we kneel at your feet, and the warmth of your presence is sweet. Lord, reach down from your throne, make Jamaica your own, for a work of your hand is complete. Give your people the power in this land at this hour to accomplish your work in our hearts. Give us wisdom to show where our nation must go. Touch me, Father, and make me the start. Precious Savior.
The Police Civilian Oversight Authority will be hosting its Transforming Our Police Service TOPS program on Thursday, December 18, 2025. The TOPS program, established in 2019, aims at ensuring that police officers adhere to Jamaica Constabulary Force policies. Additionally, the program looks at boosting their confidence, morale, and spirits. The program is comprised of 4 phases: the TOPS Area Competition, the TOPS Area Award Ceremony, Area Command Performance, and Area Command Reinspection. All phases that foster professionalism and accountability. Join Cliff Hughes online from 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. as we broadcast live from the TOPS program on Thursday, December 18, 2025. Only on Nationwide 90 FM, the new revolution in media. This broadcast is brought to you by Police Civil Oversight Authority.
Super healthy, super happy. SuperMed located in Kingston, St. Thomas, Portland, and St. Mary. The time by SuperMed family of pharmacies and Hugh and Dent Pharmacy is
11 o'clock.
Blessed Father, we kneel at your feet, and the warmth of your presence is sweet. Lord, reach down from your throne, make Jamaica your own, for a work of your hand is complete. Give your people the power in this land at this hour.
All right, so we have had literally thousands of St. Elizabethans, yes, since we came here this morning. And when I drove down this morning, I got here at 7 this morning, yeah. The drive down, unlike it was about 3-4 weeks ago, you can see visible signs of recovery taking place, yes. And, Ricardo, you will have to find that gentleman with whom you spoke. He's just down the road from here. You'll have to go find him to find out how he's doing. Yes? That interview I'll never forget. The man had just been gutted by Melissa. And what was he cooking? Breadfruit and mackerel. And he offered Ricardo and the team, yes, some of it. That was, to me, the epitome of the sense of spirit, community spirit, and humanity of our best people, our best. Yeah. All right. So we're being joined by the Senior Assistant Attorney General in the Ministry of Economic Growth and Infrastructure Development, Stuart Panton. Good morning, Mr. Panton.
Good morning, Mr. Hughes. How are you?
And what is it that the Ministry of Economic Growth and Infrastructure Development is doing here?
So this is one of the things coming out of the destruction of Melissa is we were tasked with, trying to return some stability to the lives of people who were most heavily impacted, of which we know St. Elizabeth is one of those places. We heard Miss Lodge earlier speak about the destruction to the school.
Yes.
But now we're trying to assist not just the school, but also the people themselves.
Mm-hmm.
So we've worked with several agencies, National Identity Registration Authority, the National Land Agency, Tax Administration, and we're trying to, among other things, allow people to get back their documents, which they may have lost.
Yes.
Register for things which they may not have had. They can get back birth certificates, marriage certificates, TRN, NIS, and importantly, we're giving people titles as well.
Yes. Run down that list. So if you're in Lacovia or the surrounding areas, you may need, to come on down. We do have the more mattresses to give away. The mattresses have been gobbled up, tarpaulins gobbled up, yes, and the care packages virtually gobbled up, But we have also very important services that you need, as we pivot. Government says we're pivoting from care packages to recovery.
Right.
And this is where you come in, Mr. Panton.
Yes.
National Land Agency is here.
Right.
And why are they here, sir?
So through the systematic land registration process, National Land Agency has been issuing, they've gone through the process of giving titles to people who would have been on land for years and generations, but they may not have had a registered title.
Right.
And of course, without a title, you're limited in what you can do with this resource that you have.
Exactly, you can't monetize it.
Right. So NLA has, through the Prime Minister, they declared the area as a special area. I mean, this was years ago, but now they've gone through the process of getting, today, I think over 500 titles are to be distributed to people.
Oh. And I noticed when people come in, they're asking where. Just look as you enter the premises, right where the care packages and nationwide are being distributed. Next to that is the NLA bus, a beautifully furnished and air-conditioned bus. You can go in there and you collect your land titles, And I met a number of people here this morning, a couple of them saying they were told to come prepared with their identification to collect their titles. So if you're coming down to collect your title, make sure you walk with a government-issued identification card, okay? What else do you have here?
So outside of the NLA, we also have National Identification and Registration Authority, which is, it would have fallen under the RGD before.
Yes.
Now,
it's
because
NIRA.
they're here, NIRA, they're able to help with the replacement of birth, death, marriage and adoption certificates, all of which will be very important to many people.
Yes.
And I guess, well, I don't think they'll be issuing IDs today, but it's definitely the first step towards it.
Right.
We have Tax Administration Jamaica.
Yes.
They will also be here helping with TRN, taxpayer registration number replacement, and new applications as well.
Good.
And we have the National Insurance Scheme.
Good. So please come on down and make use of these services. If you would have lost some of these important documents, yes, you can get the process going today.
Right.
Yeah. Thank you very much, Mr. Panton.
No problem.
Good. Stuart Panton is a Senior Assistant Attorney General in the Ministry of Economic Growth and Infrastructure Development. Yes? All right. We're going to take a break and return.
Blessed Father, we kneel at your feet, and the warmth of your presence is sweet. Lord, reach down from your throne, make Jamaica your own, for a work of your hand is complete. Give your people the power in this land at this hour to accomplish your work in our hearts. Give us wisdom to show where our nation must go. Touch me, Father, and make me the start. Precious Savior, give peace to our land. Place our nation in the palm of your hand.
Heal our sick and our lame.
The following is brought to you by the Office of the Prime Minister. Jamaica, we are rebuilding together. The government is mobilized, field hospitals are open, roads are clearing, and aid is reaching every corner. If you have been affected, help is on the way. Stay strong, stay informed. We are committed to every Jamaican. Visit the Support Jamaica website today at supportjamaica.gov.jm. The proceeding was brought to you by the Office of the Prime Minister.
As a fitness guy, I was surprised by my chronic illness diagnosis. I thought working out harder would fix it, but it wasn't enough. Now, my prescription meds are a part of my routine.
When I got my diagnosis, I really felt down and stopped spending time with the people I love. Then I decided not to let any disease get the best of me. And I'm committed to taking my meds as prescribed. On time, every time.
No hesitation. Take your medication. A message from the NHF. NHF is here for health. NHF is here for you.
Jamaica is truly special. Our people are strong, resilient, and full of love. A love that moves us to give. Now at Mothers, you can pay it forward. With just $300, you can donate a meal to someone in need. Because sometimes a warm meal is more than a bellyful. It's hope, comfort, and a reason to smile. So from now till Christmas, let's make a difference, one small act at a time. Pay it forward with Mothers.
There's nothing sweeter than coming home to your loved ones, but one bad decision on the roadway can change everything. It's not just about debts. Some never walk again. Some can't work. Families are left struggling to care for loved ones and pick up the pieces. Jamaica, let's slow down on the road. Your life means everything to the ones who love you. A message from the Island Traffic Authority.
Phoenix Health Complex and Vision Center is the one-stop shop for everything eye care. Phoenix is #1 in trendy, affordable, or stylish designer frames. Their staff is well-trained and are experts in consultations, glaucoma management, visual field and OCT tests, and more. Call or WhatsApp 876-589-8327 or visit any of their 5 branches in St. Anne's Bay, Falmouth, Port Maria, Kingston, or Portmore. Phoenix Health Complex and Vision Center. The best eye care is here.
Blessed Father, we kneel at your feet, and reach down from your throne, make Jamaica your own, for a work of your hand is complete. Give your people the power in this land at this hour to accomplish your work in our hearts. Give us wisdom to show where our
Good morning, good morning. It's about 11 minutes after 11 here in Lacovia, where we, as a nationwide, we are doing our bit in the Rebuilding Jamaica Together effort. And we have a young mother with us. Introduce yourself, please.
Good morning, I'm Nola Williams. I'm from Middlesex, St. Elizabeth. I'm a mother of 6 kids, and my roof went completely. My shop is torn down, my full crib, and I lost all my crops.
Where is Middlesex in relation to Lacovia?
Middlesex is like 15 minutes drive away from here. Yes, as we finish the bamboo. As we finish the bamboo, that's where you find Middlesex.
Yeah, and you said you lost your...
I lost my house top, my shop, my full crib, and all my crops.
Where you used to sell?
I used to sell in Santa Cruz. Like when I reap, I bring it to the market and sell. Yeah, like my sorrel, cucumber, sweet pepper, tomato, pop chow, and carrot. All
You're a farmer, you're a small farmer.
Yeah.
Yeah. And how the farm fared? You lost all of your crops?
Everything was gone in the storm. Everything. My sorrel was just ready for reaping. The pop chow and others were planted, but they were tall enough so the breeze took everything.
Yes.
It was all torn up, everything. It was a chaos.
Yeah. So how are you managing since, Melissa?
Wow. It's been rough, but I'm trying to get back on my feet. I've been started planting back some string bean because it's a 6-month crop, and some cucumber.
Yeah. How long
soon
is
to be ready.
Cucumber take how long?
Like 6 weeks.
6 weeks?
Yeah. So I have some soon ready, because I have to do something, even though it's all messed up and everything is all over the place, but I'm trying to get things on a calm level.
Yeah.
Yes.
So how big is the farm?
Well, I lost about ½ acre of sorrel, and I've like 1.5 acre land that I do farming on. Not really my land. It's one of my friends gave it to me to work. They pay lease for tax for it. Yeah, but he gave me to work on it because he's not using it right now.
Okay.
So I'm making use of what I can.
And it has been working for you?
Yes, it is. It is definitely.
So how are the children? 6 children?
Wow.
How old are they?
The kids are so traumatized because each time the rain fall, like they get panic, or the storm is happening all over again in their heads. The mommy, it rain a come again and we go wake up. What we are gonna do tonight? Where we gonna sleep and those things. So them like they're traumatized, very very traumatized. Yeah.
Have you been registered with the Ministry of Social Security personnel who has been going around to assess the damage? You have been registered?
Yes, I have.
Okay. But you haven't gotten any assistance yet?
Not as yet. Nobody has got any assistance as yet.
But you know you have been registered?
Yes, we have, yeah.
Okay.
Some, not everybody, because they came to our house, write down, assess the damage and all of that.
Yeah.
And they said 2 weeks time. It's been 2 weeks. I haven't got a call, nothing. So I don't know what's going on, but it's very, very upsetting to know that. But thank God, the rain fall still know, because if the rain fall, wood and a June. When the storm was coming, I have to put a sheet apply over our heads to save me and the kids from drowning. To the amount of rain that was pouring in the house, even the beds, water was flying through it like river. Yes.
You were just showing me the water running through the house.
Yeah, that's how it is when the rain fall.
Yeah.
We totally flood out. And I have a 14-year-old, he's the one who complained the most.
Yeah.
Yes. The mommy, what kind of situation we are living in? If I stop gone, when you put on the back and I get no help. I may say, what am I going to do? I can't do nothing because I cannot find the zinc to cover it back. and I don't have any tarpaulin, so we have to just be living in a difficult situation. But I'm trying to get things more easier for us.
Yeah.
Yeah, by trying to push out and do whatever I can do to make them have something to eat. Yeah.
And we have to appeal to the Ministry of Social Security, to reach out to your name?
Nola Williams.
Nola Williams
from Middlesex, St. Elizabeth.
Yes. She has been registered as someone who is in need of help, but it's been how long now? 6 going 7 weeks?
Yes.
And she is living with the sky over her head. She and 6 children, and they need help.
Definitely, most definitely.
Yeah? Oh. Okay. Well, we have some tarpaulin here we're going to give you, and a package for you, right? A 12 by 16 heavy duty tarp, a mosquito net.
Thank you so much.
A solar light, a 425 watt, 12 volt inverter, 12V inverter. What is that, Compass? Come talk to me, Compass. Come interpret what this can do for her. Come. Yeah, you need to tell her what it can do for her. Yes? Compass is our broadcast engineer. Yeah? At 425 watt 12V inverter. What is that, Compass? Compass can put himself on the air.
425 watt.
Yes.
Inverter.
Yes.
Converts DC voltage battery. You can, if you have a 12 volt battery, like a car battery, or if you have a panel along with the solar panel,
yes,
it can produce enough power to charge your phone, to run lights, to run.
So you get some light.
Thank you. God bless you all, because I've been going through so much and I haven't got any help, so I really, really appreciate it, and the kids will really, really appreciate the help.
And then
thank you, guys.
This says a 50-inch extension cord. Yeah, or 50 what?
50 foot. Probably 50 foot.
50 foot. And then I see here 3 pounds plastic rope. Right? It's one family will benefit most from its contents. That is what we have been given from one of our listeners. Is this listener? What's the name of this listener? But I want to say thanks very much to that listener. A package for a family, and I tell you, the nationwide listeners, yeah, here and abroad, yeah, I'm so proud of you all. Yes.
Thank you, guys.
And our YouTubers are asking for your number, how to contact you.
Sure.
Yes. We are going to provide them with that. Yes, that's Nora. But there is a package. You're going to need help to carry it home.
Thank you so much. And thank you, guys. Thank you to everyone that is willing to assist in my times of need. And I really appreciate it. And my kids would really, really appreciate it. Thank you, guys.
Very well. How are the kids in school?
Well, they haven't been going to school. Books gone, bag gone, shoes gone, everything gone. I can't get to send my kids into school, and the crops them haven't been ready as yet to send them out. But I'm trying, I'm working on it, but it's been very hard because it's just me, and it's a lot.
Yes.
But I'm doing my best.
So you have a 14-year-old?
Yes, a 14-year-old, and the next one is 9, one is 7, the 5-year-old, 3, and the baby.
No more. Not one more.
Okay, we see. I promise.
Okay?
I promise.
Okay.
Yes.
You have more than enough.
Yeah.
Okay. And here we get from other listeners a radio.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Because I listen to the radio.
Yeah, the 14-year-old boy would love that.
Yes.
I'm going to give you 2 of those.
Okay, thank you.
Right. And this is a power bank. Yeah. That would also be useful. Yes. For you and him.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I appreciate it.
What is this? This is the flashlight. Yeah. Good. So
thank you. God bless you all, and I really appreciate it.
Mm-hmm. Yes,
Sure.
and we are being flooded. Yeah, we are being flooded with offers.
Yes.
To help you.
Yeah.
Yeah. I do you want to share
Sure.
your number on
My
air?
telephone number is 1-876-882-0040. That's 1-876-882-0040.
0040. That's 882-0040. If you want to assist Nola.
Yes.
What's your last name?
Williams.
Williams. Nola Williams. All right. Thanks very much, Nola. You're going to get help.
I appreciate it.
Yeah?
Thank you.
Good, good.
God bless Jamaica.
Good, good. And God bless you and take care of the children.
Also, too. Thank you.
Good. Take care.
Have a blessed day.
Good. Time for the break.
Blessed Father, we kneel at your feet, and the warmth of your presence is sweet. Lord, reach down from your throne, make Jamaica your own, for a work of your hand is complete. Give your people the power in this land at this hour to accomplish your work in
Rhino Jamaica Limited, Jamaica's choice for water tanks and pumps. Now open on Saturdays at our Marcus Garvey Drive location from 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. The time brought to you by Rhino Jamaica Limited is...
It's now 25 minutes after 11.
Blessed Father, we kneel at your feet, and the warmth of your presence is sweet. Lord, reach down from your throne, make Jamaica your own, for a work of your hand is complete. Give your people the power in this land at this hour to accomplish your work in our hearts. Give us wisdom to show where our nation must go. Touch me, Father, and make me the start. Precious Savior, give peace to our land. Place our nation in the palm of your hand.
Heal our sick and our lame. Give Jamaica your name, that your people may raise up and stand.
Build a people of honor, build a people of glory, build a people of righteous, I praise.
Take each talent you gave, mold Jamaica and save.
Pleas of mercy with passion we raise.
Blessed Father, we kneel at your feet, and the warmth of your presence is sweet.
All right, welcome back. And I want to say thanks to the members of the Nationwide family here and abroad. Yes, the people who make it not work for us, but a vacation. Yes, they make me get up every morning and want to come here. Because we care about each other, we care about our country, yeah, we care about our fellow human being, and there are so many Jamaicans who are in need of help, yes. And to the members of our YouTube community, thank you all so much. Yeah, thank you all so much. Diana Thames Yes, our Diana Thames from West Palm Beach in Florida. Yeah, Diana sent us a whole carton of stuff. Yes, solar lights, mini radios, the power bank. See it here, Diana. Yeah, the inverter. Yes, the mini radios. People need them. Yeah, thank you so much, Diana. Big up yourself. Diana Thames of West Palm Beach in Florida. Yeah, we want to say it is highly appreciated, Diana, and it's getting to people who need it, who need them. Yeah, and the people who turned out here in Lacovia, yeah, are grateful, just as they were last week in South Trelawney, Litchfield, in Brownstown, and before that up in Darliston and Savlamar in Westmoreland. So it was as well. Where else have we gone so far? And so many. St. James, Anchovy, Anchovy, and Cornwall College in Montego Bay. Thank you all so much, right? And we now have another Jamaican with us. Introduce yourself.
My name is Ione Ledister from Lacovia.
Oh, you're
Thank
right
you.
here.
Yes, sir.
How was Melissa and you?
Why bad.
What should do you?
Why take off my house top and my coop top? Why may I tell them I use it bad. I baddest girl me ever see. Trust me.
Yes?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, no.
May I tell you I use. Trust me.
Tell me, when Melissa was raging, where were you? How were you reacting, responding?
Why, Mr. You, I never get a coward. I stand up on the veranda until Melissa done. Mr. You, when I think say Melissa done, Mr. Yes, me I go sweep out the water. Mr. You, me only hear, woo! When me look over the hill, it dark. Mr. You, me have to run in. I slam the grill because I look all day when I sleep with at night time. Me did around there. So you, so me depend do God, no make it take off my house stop. Do God. I just so me turn up on the veranda, me say you I pray, me say Father God, have mercy upon me, no make it take off the roof. Me say you, when me come out the Friday, and me say to me nephew say, me I go down on me yard, me nephew say wish. Me nephew say to you don't have no house left. Well, me say thank God me have life. Yes, that's how I call to my nephew. I just commanded that carry me from up a tombstone. He have left me up there so I can't pass the traffic. So I call the just thank you, Lord, we life spare. Trust me. Yeah, it could be worse, Mr. Youth. Maybe if it did come in at night, Mr. Youth, many death will I have, Mr. Youth. But we have to give God thanks. About black people not take heed, Mr. Youth, they not take heed. Remember me tell you, Mr. Youth, they are wicked more than when Melissa blow up. Remember me tell you.
Why you say that?
Because they just still kill people, Mr. Youth. They not take heed as we pass through, Mr. Youth. You understand? Yes, Mr. Youth. Me I tell you, sir, trust me.
So how are you managing now?
Well, me I go on, sir, because I have to just go on. That's the only thing I want, Mr. Youth. I could get a little help to put on back my house top and just build back a little cube. That's the only greatest thing I want, Mr. Youth. That I can go back in my house. You understand? Yeah. Because my brother house, me catching now. Me and my little 15-year-old daughter.
Yes.
You understand? Yes.
So you need the roof to go back on.
Need the roof to go back on, Mr. Youth.
That is a cry of 9 out of 10 people we have met.
True, sir.
To put on back the roof.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
You have an estimate as to how much it will cost you to put on back the roof?
No, sir, because I was waiting on my son to give me the estimate, because through him do the building work. Yes, sir, so I have to wait upon him.
And what kind of roof was it?
A slab roof with zinc.
Oh.
Yeah. And true, because me not there sometimes the whole of the solid takes a rotten down, because my big chapali which overheat. You understand me?
And how many bedrooms is it?
One bedroom, one big bedroom, and a veranda.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh, so it's not a big place?
No, sir. No. I'm not going to sit here and tell you any lie. It's a big room.
Yes.
and the veranda. But everything in the wet up all my clothes them. Me have to salt and I wash little because we don't have no water.
You get back light?
No, we don't have no light, sir.
Yeah.
No light. Me have to go and town where there and go borrow money from my sister. Buy one little fan. For my daughter that she don't have to go up on the road to go beg people. Charge her phone and so buy one little power bank.
Yes.
Because she a girl pick me.
Yes.
She the parent road and want people shop to go big charge. You understand
Right,
me?
you don't want that.
Me no want that to happen because me a mother and father for her.
Oh, your mother and father?
Yes, sir. I take the best care of her. You understand? Because father passed off.
Oh.
Yes, sir.
And
yes.
she the school or she's going school?
Newell High.
Newell High.
Yes, I'm sacrificing myself and send her. Me no make she stop. They start back school because they never have any light, but then get back light. But then wear their uniform, they wear pants and their clothes.
Yes.
But we don't have no light for the iron clothes, right? Yes.
So you really need the help to put on back the roof?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, and then we could get back if I bring 25 chicken, you understand me?
Yes.
Yes, I cook, right. You know if you just push me, because I don't really want my hands out, you understand me, just want to help.
Exactly.
Yes.
You get back your chicken, you start to resurrect your income.
Right.
How many chicken you need?
Me get 50 or 75, me take it, Mr. Use, because I don't have no choice. I don't say nobody go higher.
Right.
You understand me? Yes, anything me get, Mr. Use, because I don't give nobody nothing to put on. You understand
Exactly.
me? Right.
How the cube itself? The cube mash up?
It could mash up all the zinc, them brand new zinc, then when Mr. You to me never did it. Oh, me I go do, me can go road that people, you go see I feel me zinc that, they not feel me zinc that, they come in and no mark on it.
Right.
You understand?
Yeah. So you need to fix up back the cube.
Yes, sir.
And then get some chicken.
Chicken, yes, sir. I can't help me back with my daughter because she soon start to CXC, you understand?
Yeah.
Because she's not 10th grade.
Oh,
yes,
okay.
sir. Yes,
You
sir.
said you're in Lacovia, a place called Tombstone?
No, I live at Barton Wharf.
Barton Wharf?
Yes, sir.
So what they call Tombstone?
Tombstone out there, so when they say Mary Lee and the horse, when the Pope, they say Pope kill Mary Lee and the horse.
How with that? Tell me about that. If everybody around me a laugh. Tell me what?
When you go Tombstone, one gas station, and you see the tomb, them like how you see this?
Yeah.
One day they saw one day here, so there's a Mary Lee over here, so and the horse over here, so. So them bury she and the horse together.
Oh.
Yes. Side and side.
Oh.
Yes.
And she killed the horse?
Me no know, so they say I poop kill the horse.
So who was Mary Lee?
Me no know, sir. For me born, sir, me a 60-year-old now, sir, so me don't know.
But you hear the story?
I hear the story from me, a little girl a come up. Just like when me used to watch up on RGR, a little girl coming up and me little black and white.
No. Well.
Yeah.
So tell me the name again.
Where?
Your name?
Ione
Legister.
Yes.
She needs some help.
Yes,
Have
sir.
you registered with the Ministry of Labour and Social Security?
Yes, sir. I went up there.
Yes, but
sir.
you don't get nothing yet?
Nothing yet, sir. I go up there Wednesday and them said they will send somebody, but I don't see anybody come, so we have to just wait, sir.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well,
Yes.
we have your name.
Yes,
Yes. And we're going to follow up. Yes?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we're going to follow up.
Yes, sir.
Thank you very much, Ms.
Yes,
Legister.
Mr. Yes, Mr. Hughes.
And take care of your daughter.
Yes, sir.
Yes?
Do that, sir. Yes, sir. With all my ability, I take care of her, sir.
Very well.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yes.
Good. All right. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Me that big guy want to chop all in for you, right?
Yes, we're going to give you one at a time.
Okay. You take care of yourself and heal up my sister, Blossom. She don't left you none at all.
Yes?
Yes, sir. And I talk to her. You have to hang up the phone side because she not turn off her radio for me talk to her.
She listen to Nationwide.
Yes, sir. Sometimes I quarrel with you, no, but yes, sometimes I quarrel, but sometimes I don't agree with you. Sometimes we say, but we can't talk on the ear. I don't want nobody to hear. Yes, sometimes I quarrel.
That is good.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
If me and you are afraid, we must be able to be frank with each other.
Yes,
and we're
sir.
going to disagree.
Yes, sir. I disagree, sir. I say in the election, sir, I quarrel so
You quarrel with me. Very well. That is well.
I'm talking to Mr. Hughes. I'm not talking about politics. No, this is something to Mr. Hughes.
Yes.
Take care of yourself, Mr. Hughes, and your team, them, and God bless you, no?
Yeah.
And God keep you, no?
Good.
We should not look.
All right.
Yes, sir. Welcome to Lacovia.
Yes.
Yes, sir. Okay, sir.
Very well. And take care of yourself, Miss Legister. Are you the Legister?
Yes, sir.
Good. You know, I want to say the power banks that we have been giving out from the Pharmaceutical Society of Jamaica. Yes, thank you very much from the the Pharmaceutical Society of Jamaica and the National Health Fund have been two of our key partners in this effort. They have been very, very good. They have been providing medical services. They've provided a doctor who has been writing prescriptions, filling prescriptions for us as well. And the demand for those overwhelming, yes, and people need, to have their prescriptions filled, yes. Are we going to join the platform? No. All right. We are going to be joined now by Senior Superintendent Coleridge Minto, the man in charge of the police here in St. How are you, Superintendent?
Thank you, Mr. Hughes, and welcome to St. Elizabeth.
Yes.
It's called St. Best. Appreciate you having this live broadcast. Let me say good morning to your listeners.
Yes. All right, we're going to take a break and come back with you, Superintendent.
Blessed Father, we kneel at your feet, and the warmth of your presence is sweet. Lord, reach down from your throne.
Importers, clear customs, not your schedule. Download the JA Customs Connect mobile app from the Google Play and Apple App Stores and enjoy the ease to calculate your customs duties, search for tariff codes, track and trace your shipments, pay your declarations, and so much more, all in a click, right at your fingertips. So save time, save money. Download JA Customs Connect mobile app today. It's fast, safe, and convenient. For details, visit jca.gov.jm. JA Customs Connect mobile app is powered by the Jamaica Customs Agency. Jamaica Customs, keeping our customers in focus.
Frankie music.
When we are do it responsibly. Hey, cup in my hand, take a sip, one. Frankie nah drink, give me key to the van. Anywhere we turn up, vibes in the plan. Snap a new pic, hey, post on the gram. Yeah, party proper. Bartender mix the drink proper. Responsible with the vibe, yeah. In between, just reach for the water, yeah. Party proper. Bartender mix the drink proper. Responsible with the vibe, yeah. In between, hydrate with some water, yeah. The party a ram, hydrate with water, keep balance. My girlfriend pregnant, no alcohol. Before you start, bruv, go check the jerk man or soupy. I mean, if I say don't know lolly, shot and tally. Must be 18 years or older to drink. Drink responsibly. Them deaf? Yeah.
The Airports Authority of Jamaica is committed to serving Jamaica. Our airports and aerodromes continue to support tourism, reconnect families, and facilitate emergency relief following the passage of Hurricane Melissa. We are Jamaica's airports, your gateways to the world. The Airports Authority of Jamaica, thinking development, moving ahead.
The following is brought to you by the Office of the Prime Minister. Emergency care is here. Field hospitals in St. Elizabeth and Falmouth are now open, staffed by Jamaican and international professionals from surgery to maternal care. We are ready to serve. If you need help, visit your nearest facility or call ODPEM at 876-906-9674. The proceeding was brought to you by the Office of the Prime Minister.
As a fitness guy, I was surprised by my chronic illness diagnosis. I thought working out harder would fix it, but it wasn't enough. Now, my prescription meds are a part of my routine.
When I got my diagnosis, I really felt down and stopped spending time with the people I love. Then I decided not to let any disease get the best of me. And I'm committed to taking my meds as prescribed. On time, every time.
No hesitation. Take your medication. A message from the NHF. NHF is here for health. NHF is here for you.
Blessed Father, we kneel at
All right. Welcome back to Lacovia. And it's the Lacovia Community Center.
That's correct, sir.
With the Lacovia Community Center, we are located today. And we have with us Superintendent Coleridge Minto. He's the head of the St. Elizabeth Police Division. How has it been since Melissa, Superintendent?
Thank you, Cliff. We are in St. Elizabeth, and as you know, Black River in particular and some other communities were hard hit since the passage of Melissa. The cleanup work has started and all our major corridors are now cleared, and so there's access right across the parish. In some of the rural areas, access is there, albeit it might be single lane, but we now have access right across the parish. We now still have some 23 shelters open with approximately 120 persons still in our shelters. All our high schools are open. We still have some primary schools that are closed since the passage of Melissa. But the parish, we are rebuilding, we're cleaning up, and we're ensuring that we remain a very resilient people. In terms of crime, we are still seeing a downward trend in crime. In terms of shootings are down 29%, robberies are down 57%, and murders are down 47%. We have 16 murders when compared to 30 last year. It's still 16 too many, and so we continue to increase our operational output, even in a parish where up to last week we had 129 communities that were without electricity.
And how does that impact, the lack of electricity, impact community life, nightlife?
So there was a null, coming out of Melissa. A lot of entertainment activities were seized. Persons were really just hanging out in their communities. We imposed some curfews in some of the areas where, particularly on the southern side, where we saw an uptick in we had one murder and at least 2 robberies in those places. And so we had a curfew, and since then we're seeing where things are very quiet in the parish. We are now at this point saying to the public, we are taking applications for permits, and we want that patients to consider the aspect of alternate solutions in terms of energy. So a lot of the promoters are saying, we have solar, we have generators, we can put in additional lighting, and that is what we want to hear. And we are in fact encouraging our promoters to apply, ensure that we meet all the requirements of the law, to include the 10 days prior to the event. And once all the conditions are met, we are very willing to ensure that those permits are allowed. Yes,
that's some news for the community here in St. Elizabeth. And they should apply to who?
So the normal processes, they'll come to the divisional headquarters, make the application in writing as per the legislation. And then if it's, let's say, Lacovia, I send out a note for the Lacovia police to do an investigation. They'll interview the promoter, and the form carries, who the promoter is, the sound that will be played, among some other things, and they look on the security arrangements. Now, I am saying, even in the current conditions, once the promoter is able to satisfy that we have considered lighting, security, parking, all the other elements, we will grant those permits.
Okay, that's the parish superintendent. Thank you very much. Good. Time for the break.
Blessed Father, we kneel at your feet, and the warmth of your presence is sweet. Lord, reach down from your throne, make Jamaica your own.
Furnitureland is Jamaica's premier furniture retailer when searching for stylish and elegant pieces this Christmas. Located at 112 Constant Spring Road, open Sundays until Christmas. The time by Furnitureland is...
It's 13 minutes to noon.
Jamaica is truly special. Our people are strong, resilient, and full of love. A love that moves us to give. Now at Mothers, you can pay it forward. With just $300, you can donate a meal to someone in need. Because sometimes a warm meal is more than a bellyful. It's hope, comfort, and a reason to smile. So from now till Christmas, let's make a difference, one small act at a time. Pay it forward with Mothers.
As a fitness guy, I was surprised by my chronic illness diagnosis. I thought working out harder would fix it, but it wasn't enough. Now, my prescription meds are a part of my routine.
When I got my diagnosis, I really felt down and stopped spending time with the people I love. Then I decided not to let any disease get the best of me. And I'm committed to taking my meds as prescribed. On time, every time.
No hesitation. Take your medication. A message from the NHF. NHF is here for health. NHF is here for you.
MSME operators, your lifeline has been extended. Grab it. You now have until December 31, 2025 to apply for the NWC MSME amnesty. Get a 50% write-off on qualified outstanding arrears, a waiver on reconnection fees, and up to 3 months to pay the remaining balance. Conditions apply. Email customercare@nwc.com.jm or dial 888-NWC for further details. It's an opportunity for recovery. Apply today.
Do it for your best life, do it. Go check your HIV status, do it. So keep your life trending, no pretending. Me I tell yourself it, do it for you, do it for you. Every time you are link with a condom, coulda Ozzy, coulda wife, coulda be a random. Condom connect and protect your profile. Be your own fan, do it for your best life, do it for your best life, do it. Don't put yourself at risk. Condom connect every time, do it for your best life.
You ever stop and think if something happened to your loved one, how you manage? Funeral costs not cheap, but with the family indemnity plan and critical illness rider from Kuna Caribbean Insurance, coverage starts at just $422.40 a month, cheaper than a box of food. And the best part is, you don't need no medical to sign up. So link your credit union today or visit kunacaribbean.com to get the protection your family deserve. Conditions apply.
The following is brought to you by the Office of the Prime Minister. Jamaica, we are rebuilding together. The government is mobilized, field hospitals are open, roads are clearing, and aid is reaching every corner. If you have been affected, help is on the way. Stay strong, stay informed. We are committed to every Jamaican. Visit the Support Jamaica website today at supportjamaica.gov.jm. The proceeding was brought to you by the Office of the Prime Minister.
Blessed Father, we kneel at your feet, and the warmth of your presence is sweet. Lord, reach down from your throne, make Jamaica your own, for a work of your hand is complete. Give your people the power in this land at this hour to accomplish your work in our hearts.
All right, welcome back. It's 7 minutes going up to noon, and we are partnering with a number of corporate state agency, right, including the National Water Commission. Yes, and they are represented here today by Senior Public Relations and Marketing Manager, Officer Sadiq.
Hi, how are you?
Sadiq Brooks. You're okay?
I'm good. It's just a bit warm, but
It's hot here. We also have Executive Director, Products and Marketing at Yellow Media. And listen to this name, Keisha Maria Cools Latig.
very long name.
Yes. So Mrs. Cools, Latik, and Sadiq Brooks, let me begin with you, Mrs. Cools, Latik, Yellow Media. Yeah?
Yes, Yellow Media. So why we're here is that Yellow Media always has a history of being a part of the community. Our old mantra was we're a connector of people, and now we're in our phase of discovering more and doing more. So after Hurricane Melissa, one of the things that the team and I were thinking of is how are we going to help, because we're not going to be handing out directories to help, no, but how are you going to make a difference in the community? And the first thing we decided to do was go to our advertisers. And in going to our advertisers, we came up with the idea through La Parcon and the National Water Commission is we're going to get some 5-gallon bottles, not 5-gallon bottles, some 5-gallon buckets of water, over 3,000 of them, and we're going to distribute them because we believe in sustainability, and we didn't want a case where we're using single-use water bottles. We wanted things that people in the community could use over and over again. So that's why we're here.
Okay, and this is where the Water Commission comes in now, because you're in the business of water.
Yes,
so
we
I
are.
see those 5-gallon buckets.
Yes.
Yeah? Tell me your role in this.
Okay, so essentially we got the buckets from Yellow, and then we sanitize them, sterilize them, and then we fill them with the water. And then we're assisting in terms of the distribution. So the distribution will be done with NWC, Food for the Poor, Yellow. So in terms of distribution, today we're distributing about 100 of these fill kegs, which will be very useful because I guess when you're not on the location, you don't realize the kind of need there is.
Precisely.
Right? So I was somewhat concerned about whether or not persons would be willing to travel with these heavy buckets, but persons have expressed so far that if they need to carry it on their heads, their hands, if any way they can carry it, they will be carrying it. So we'll be distributing today. Tomorrow we'll be in Petersfield and Middle Quarters, as well as we'll be at our Santa Cruz office, and we'll be distributing at several other locations throughout St. Elizabeth, Manchester, and then we'll also be doing the West in terms of St. James, Trelawney, Westmoreland, Hanover in general.
Right.
And I think St. Anne as well, and Trelawney, sorry.
Right. And you know, you made a very key point. Unless you're on the ground and see the realities, you cannot fully appreciate what people are going through, have been going through, have gone through. Yes? And water, as you know, is life. Yeah?
So we have restored to the Burn Savannah facility that serves Lacovia, but we've done so using the generator. So while the generator can pump, it doesn't pump at full capacity all the time, right? So we don't get 100% all the time. So there might be areas that are not necessarily being served in the way we would like to serve them. So we're doing trucking, but it's having the kegs here as well as the trucking and where we can serve in terms of the actual facility. And in fact, the facility, we had some minor issues recently because generators are not necessarily as sustainable as people think, because you require the fuel daily, which is expensive, and then to transport the fuel, and then you can't run it 24 hours per day.
It needs to take a break.
Exactly. So it's good and it's helpful, but there are challenges where that is concerned until we are restored to full electricity.
Yeah. And how is that restoration going in terms of your needs, your plans?
Well, we've been doing, I think, well under the circumstances. So overall, our restoration is at about 84%. But most of that restoration is on the eastern side. So we're talking about Clarendon, St. Catherine, Kingston and St. Andrew, St. Thomas, Portland, St. Mary, St. Anne, right? So that's where we have like about 90% restoration. But on the other side of the island, we're at about 63%. But there have been major improvements in terms of some of our major facilities. In St. Elizabeth, we have several facilities that are currently on generator, which has, as I explained, very helpful. We've restored the Martha Bray facility, the Great Rivers facility, Logwood, Roaring River in Westmoreland. We have one in St. Anne as well. But we've done a lot of restoration. Manchester has been very well, as in fact, because some of the major systems are operational. So it's the Greater Mandeville, the Porous, the two meetings and Moravia up in the hills. So that's very good in terms of restoration. But we're making significant progress.
Very well. And Yellow, this is your first hurricane, as in having to be out there.
Yeah, this is actually our first hurricane, if you want to put it that way, to be out there. But for us, we were dividing our initiatives on the two things. It's relief and recovery, and we're here with NWC for relief. But our long-term plan for recovery actually we're going to have an area in for. So what we're going to be doing is maybe free listings just to say that we were closed, but now we're open for Hurricane Melissa. So we're, as usual, we're a partner, we're a community partner, we're a business partner, and we did kind of go a little bit left field with the water thing, but it's still with one of our advertisers, but bringing it back to what we know and what we do best on findyellow.com. We'll be securing that area free for a lot of businesses to come and say, hey, we're open and this is what the situation is.
Thank you very much, Mrs. Keisha Maria Cools-Latig, Executive Director, Products and Marketing at Yellow Media, and Sadiq Brooks, Senior Public Relations and Marketing Officer at the National Water Commission.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Good. All right, that's where we're going to leave it for this morning, the morning session of Cliff Hughes Online. And we're going to go on until about 2-3 this afternoon. Thanks so much. Yes, we're going to make way now for The World at Noon, and we'll be back at 12:30.
Blessed Father, we kneel at your feet, and the warmth of your presence is sweet. Lord, reach down from your throne, make Jamaica your own, for a work of your hand is complete. Give your people the power in this land at this hour to accomplish your work in our hearts. Give us wisdom to show where our nation must go. Touch me, Father, and make me the start. Precious Savior, give peace to our land. Place our nation in the palm of your hand.
Heal our sick and our lame. Give Jamaica your name, that your people may raise up and stand.
Build a people of honor, build a people of glory, build a people of righteous, I praise.
Take each talent you gave, mold Jamaica and save.
Pleas of mercy with passion we raise.
Blessed Father, we kneel at your feet, and the warmth of your presence is sweet. Lord, reach down from your throne and make Jamaica your own, for a work of your hand is complete.
Give your people the power in this land at this hour to accomplish your work in our hearts.
Give us wisdom to show where our nation must go.
Touch me, Father, and make me the start. Give your people the power in this land at this hour to accomplish your work in our hearts.
Tune in to Nationwide 90 FM with Pepita and Honeybee from 3 to 5 p.m. as we broadcast live from Megamart Waterloo, Saturday, December 20. Pepita and Honeybee plus Megamart equals a festive customer appreciation celebration. Join us at Megamart Waterloo for the customer appreciation festivities, samplings, entertainment, and more. Pepita and Honeybee are doing it mega with Megamart. Come be part of the mega broadcast with Pepita and Honeybee, Saturday, December 20, 2025 at Megamart Waterloo from 3 to 5 p.m. only on Nationwide 90 FM, the new revolution in media.
Nationwide 90 FM, continuing the tradition of fair, fearless, and factual reporting. You're listening to Nationwide 90 FM. The time is
12 o'clock.
The News at Noon teasers are brought to you by AnyBet, your best bet.
It's credible and factual. The World at Noon on Nationwide 90 FM.
Good afternoon, I'm Dana Davey. Coming up in the World at Noon for Friday, December 12, 2025. Montego Bay Grand Market to run for 16 days to boost revenue generation following Hurricane Melissa. Fiscal Commissioner says the government duty-bound to exercise prudence in spite of suspension of the fiscal rules.
The government is still expected to proceed in a prudent manner to ensure that once the suspension ends, it's still able to continue on a path that would see the death.
Environment and Climate Change Minister Matthew Samuda elected president of UNEA. 4 shot, 2 fatally in Windward Road incident on Thursday night. In regional news, Antigua and Barbuda announces plan to cover annual CXC exam fees. In international news, Germany recalls ambassador to Russia after accusing Moscow of air traffic control cyber attack. And in sports, sprint legend Asafa Powell calls on Jamaicans to continue supporting those affected by Hurricane Melissa. The details after the break.
The News at Noon teasers were brought to you by Anybet, your best bet. The midday news is brought to you by Total Tools. Every tool, every trade.
If it's news, it's got to be Nationwide 90 FM.
And now to the details. The St. James Municipal Corporation has seen an 85% decline in revenue since the passage of Hurricane Melissa on October 28. Mayor of Montego Bay, Richard Vernon, made the disclosure at Thursday's monthly council meeting.
I must be very upfront and transparent about a particular matter, challenge that we have had to face. Since Hurricane Melissa, our own source revenue has declined by 85%. This is a staggering blow for our financial capacity. As a result, we will be recasting the budget for the remainder of the fiscal year, and we will not be able to meet all obligations under the pre-Melissa budget. Therefore, we will have to rely heavily on central government support to cover inescapable expenses and keep essential services running.
Mayor Vernon says the annual Grand Market celebration will run for 16 days as part of efforts to boost revenue generation in December.
Our effort to inject a certain level of activity within our local economy will be surrounding the re-energization of our micro businesses and small businesses. Within this context, I am pleased to announce that Grand Market that we experience annually will start early this year, beginning Monday, December 15, 2025, which is next week Monday, and it will run through to Wednesday, December 31st, 2025. This initiative will breathe life back into downtown Montego Bay and the Market District.
Richard Vernon, Mayor of Montego Bay. Director of Regional Educational Services, Susan Nelson-Smith, says almost all schools across the Education Ministry's Region 5 have resumed operations following the passage of Hurricane Melissa. Region 5 covers St. Elizabeth and Manchester.
We have 6 standalone infant schools. Those 6 have been reopened. We have 128 primary schools, and of the 128, 121 have reopened.
So significant process.
Significant. And for our high schools, all our high schools, 27 of our high schools have reopened. Excellent. Of course, when we talk about reopening, it's not full resumption because you know that the schools would have to now do their assessments and meet with the relevant stakeholders to decide the mode of operations.
So it might be phased in some instances.
And we have reduced hours. We also have some of our students being hosted at other schools within the region as well as in other regions.
Nelson Smith was speaking on the final leg of Nationwide 90 FM's Rebuilding Jamaica tour in St. Elizabeth on Friday. She says 121 of the 161 schools across the region were impacted by Hurricane Melissa. She says all is on track to have every school in the region reopened for the start of the January term.
We are on target because through our sponsors we've been getting tents and we've been getting tarpaulins. And so for those schools that will not be ready in terms of repairs, because we have started repairs, but with 121 schools to be repaired, it's going to take some time. And so we have been supporting the schools with the tents. As I speak, tents are being delivered to schools. We have been providing them with tarpaulins that we got from our sponsors. And so we are ensuring then that the remaining schools that are not open, that they will be opened. We have 7 primary schools that have not been opened, and so we've been supporting them. Additionally, we want to ensure that for those schools that reopened and were not fully resumed, that they will be able to do so come January.
Susan Nelson Smith, Director of Regional Educational Services in the Education Ministry's Region 5. Meanwhile, Nelson Smith says work is being done to minimize learning loss across Region 5.
With the schools being reopened, the fact that more than 80% of the schools are reopened, that is something that I must applaud our principals for. For those students now where we are concerned about their learning loss, we have what is called the Child Find Initiative. This is led by our guidance and counseling unit. And so they go in the communities and, work along with the principals to find the students who have not been attending schools and place them in schools. For those students who are in school, of course, we know that there will be some amount of loss based on the fact that, yes, there are reduced hours that they're being engaged. And so we try to supplement this with printed materials.
Susan Nelson Smith, Director of Regional Educational Services in the Education Ministry's Region 5. Fiscal Commissioner Courtney Williams says a suspension of the fiscal rules does not mean the government can abandon prudence in how it uses taxpayers' money.
Suspension does not mean a suspension of fiscal discipline. The government is still expected to proceed in a prudent manner to ensure that, given the suspension is for until a period of until March 2027, still want to be in a position that once the suspension ends, it's still able to continue on a path that would see the debt on a trajectory that still indicates it's on a sustainable path. So it doesn't mean that there's will be no more fiscal discipline during this period. The suspension just give the government some time to be able to put in place the necessary requisites to be able to respond to the reasonable demands of the public.
The Independent Fiscal Commission functions as the country's watchdog, ensuring the government meets financial targets. The Holness administration wanted to slow down the pace of debt repayment, thereby freeing up resources to spend on the recovery from Hurricane Melissa. That desire was approved by Parliament, with the government now having until March 2030 to reduce the debt to GDP ratio to 60%. That mark should originally have been met by 2028. Commissioner Williams says the role of his office is even more critical in a period where normal rules do not apply.
Okay, so what we expect to happen, so when the government tables the budget, comes to the country with the budget in February, notwithstanding the suspension of the fiscal rule, but the government will still set its own targets. The absence of the rules don't mean that the government won't have targets that it will work with. And so we will monitor the fiscal performance against those targets that the government would have set itself. These forecasts are based on the information that's available as of now. Bear in mind, and as we stated in our report, the Planning Institute is still undertaking its own assessment as to the impact of the damage.
Courtney Williams, Fiscal Commissioner. And President of the Private Sector Organization of Jamaica, Metri Siaga, is supporting the suspension of the fiscal rules by the government.
I think it's very important that we put some context to this and think back a couple of years when our debt to GDP was 148, and we are now questioning whether that we should move from 60 to 63 or to 65 or to 68. The point is that we have had a major disaster, the worst disaster in our country's history, and the government needs to spend more on those assets that have been damaged and on the people that have been affected. And with that, I think it is important that we relax the rules, but it is also that we do so in a structured manner and in the manner that was prescribed by law.
Metro Siaga, PSOJ President. Meanwhile, economist Keenan Faulkner says given the dangers posed by climate change and the need to always have resources readily available to rebuild the country, the government must aim to maintain a debt to GDP ratio of no more than 50%.
There is an escape from the fiscal rules. So it is not to say that you must spend and borrow without restraint, but you do have room. And we had room given the fact that we had kept our debt so low prior to Melissa hitting. So that enabled us some amount of space that we can now utilize strategically during this recovery effort. Aside from the focus on debt consolidation, I think the biggest fiscal buffer that you can have and the biggest enabler and creator of fiscal space is economic growth. So we have been focusing a lot on keeping debt at whatever target it is. IMF a few months ago had recommended that Jamaica implement an operational debt anchor of 50%, which means that given our vulnerability, we ideally should have debt much lower than it is.
Keenan Faulkner, economist. Meanwhile, Minister of Water, Environment and Climate Change Matthew Samuda was earlier on Friday elected as President of the United Nations Environment Assembly, UNEA. UNEA is comprised of 193 member states. Minister Samuda is now leading the Jamaican delegation to the 7th session of the UNEA in Nairobi, Kenya.
I extend gratitude to Ms. Inga Anderson and the Secretariat, and indeed every member of the UNEP team for the daily commitment to environmental protection and restoration. Colleagues, I am deeply honored and profoundly grateful for the trust you have placed in me by electing me President for the United Nations Environment Assembly 8th meeting. I extend my heartfelt thanks to each member state for this vote of confidence, and I accept this responsibility with humility, determination, and a clear sense of purpose.
He has committed to leading the body with transparency and inclusivity.
The decisions we make within the Assembly will continue to shape economies, societies, and the lives of generations yet unborn. I'm especially mindful that this presidency is not an individual achievement, but a reflection of the collective commitment of the Latin America and Caribbean region and my home, Jamaica. I stand here on behalf of all countries that understand, from lived experience, the urgency of protecting our natural world. Our voices carry the weight of communities on the front lines of climate impacts, communities that cannot afford delay and do not have the luxury of indifference. As President, I pledge to foster an assembly marked by inclusivity, transparency, and practical action.
Matthew Samuda, Minister of Water, Environment and Climate Change. The UNEA is the world's highest level decision-making body for matters related to the environment. It sets the global environmental agenda, provides overarching policy guidance, and defines policy responses to address emerging environmental challenges. 2 men are dead and 2 others injured following a shooting in the Windward Road area of St. Andrew on Thursday. Dead are 66-year-old Kenneth Witton, otherwise called Kojed, and 27-year-old Brian Gillings. They were both off Margaret Street, Kingston 16. The incident took place on Water Street at 8:20 p.m. The Constabulary Communication Network says the 4 people were among patrons at a gaming establishment at the time of the shooting. Armed men reportedly approached and opened fire, hitting all 4. The motive for the attack is unknown. The Urban Development Corporation UDC says the New Year's Eve fireworks display will be expanded to 5 parishes this year. In addition to the traditional shows in downtown Kingston, Ocho Rios, and Harmony Beach Park in Montego Bay, the UDC will stage events in Black River St. Elizabeth and Long Bay Beach, Negril. Each location will offer free public viewing of the midnight countdown to the fireworks. The corporation says the move is an effort to uplift the spirit of people in Western Jamaica in the aftermath of Hurricane Melissa. UDC says the wider staging is intended to give more families access to a meaningful end-of-year experience as the country continues on its path toward recovery. In regional news, in Antigua and Barbuda, the government has announced it will cover the Caribbean Examinations Council exam fees for students in the 2-island Eastern Caribbean nation. The fees total $1.25 million EC per year. Education Minister Darrell Matthew made the announcement in Parliament on Wednesday. He says fees already paid by students in 2025 will be refunded. Payments are to be dispersed by next Monday. Minister Matthews says the government will also waive tuition fees at the Antigua and Barbuda College of Advanced Studies. In international news, Germany on Friday accused Russia of a cyber attack on air traffic control and attempted electoral interference. It has summoned the Russian ambassador for emergency talks. A foreign ministry spokesman said Russian military intelligence was behind a cyber attack against German air traffic control in August 2024. The spokesman also accused Russia of seeking to influence and destabilize the country's federal election in February this year. He said Germany, in close coordination with its European partners, would respond with countermeasures to make Russia pay a price for its hybrid actions. The latest accusations come amid heightened concern in Europe over suspected Russian cyber attacks since Moscow launched its full-scale invasion of Ukraine in 2022. There was no immediate response from Russia. Those were the stories making local, regional, and international news at this hour. Sports is up next.
The Midday News was brought to you by Total Tools. Every tool, every trade. Success powered by learning. The Time brought to you by Sandals Corporate University. Come grow with us is
12:16.
Digicel is gifting smiles this season. 64 customers will win $250,000 cash each. 32 will win $50,000 in groceries. And 50 lucky winners will get a brand new Samsung tablet. We're gifting smiles every single week. And you can re-gift or share your prize. To win, top up with 5 bills or more. Grab a smartphone deal. Make a 1-minute phone call. Buy any SIM. Or be an active Digicel Plus or postpaid customer. Visit DigicelJamaica.com for ways to win.
Authorized under Section 58.3 of the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Act. Promotion ends January 24, 2026. Conditions apply. Digicel. Reconnecting Jamaica with every smile.
From the Nationwide News Network, comprehensive, up-to-the-minute local and international sports news, this is the Nationwide Sports at Noon.
Good afternoon and welcome to your lunchtime sports report. I'm Maureen Buchanan. The West Indies crashed to a heavy 9-wicket defeat at the hands of New Zealand inside 3 days of the second cricket test at the Basin Reserve in Wellington. Resuming the third morning on 32 for 2, still 41 runs behind, the regional side offered little resistance and were bundled out for 128 shortly after lunch. Kavim Hodge top scored with 35, while first test standout Justin Greaves managed to score 25. New Zealand's Jacob Duffy did the bulk of the damage, claiming 5 for 38, with Michael Ray bagging 3 for 45. Set a modest target of 56, the Black Caps cruised to 57 for 1 to wrap up the match and take a 1-0 lead in the 3-match series. Final scores: West Indies 205 and 128, New Zealand's 278 for 9 declared, and 57 for 1. Captain of the West Indies, Ruston Chase, was disappointed with the team's batting.
Obviously disappointed. Thought we were in a good position up to this morning, even though in the first innings we thought that we should have got some more runs. Number of batsmen getting some starts, but we didn't really convert into anything big. So we thought that we left some runs out there in the first innings, and we thought that we would have gotten those runs in the second innings, but it didn't happen. So very disappointing for us after the bowlers really put up their hands and brought us back into the game.
The Ruston Chase. The decisive third test goes off next Wednesday, Jamaica time, at the Bay Oval. Sticking with cricket, as former England captain Michael Atherton believes it's of paramount importance that the team doesn't fold and accept that the Ashes is done and dusted despite being down 2-0 in the 5-match series. England lost the first and second test by a margin of 8 wickets. A number of armchair pundits have criticised the Ben Stokes-led unit of being arrogant for refusing to play practice games prior to or during the series.
You've got those short square boundaries. The one thing I hope is that England just don't go into their shell. I just don't. I mean, obviously they've got to assess conditions and they've got to be pragmatic, and there's moments when you have to suck it up and you have to earn the right to be aggressive. All those cliches that we come out with all the time. But the DNA of this team is to be aggressive. Can't blink now. They've got to still try and take the game to Australia. Otherwise, what is this team about? Isn't there that Hazelwood is out of the series, so that's a good thing for England because obviously he's top class but not unexpected. Cummins back, very close to playing at the Gabba, back now they say he's absolutely raring to go.
The third test is scheduled to bowl off on December 16 at the Adelaide Oval. Atherton added that the England selectors will be scratching their heads on the final 11 that they will use for this decisive match.
The only thing I would say is that from what I've seen, Jacks was bowling as well as Bashir. Now, whether you just discount, Nets and Lilac Hill and all that and say, well, he's been our premier spinner and therefore we're going to back him. But you remember, he busted his finger at the end of that India series. He hadn't played until they got to Lilac Hill. And then he got some tap, and from what I saw, Jacks bowled just as nicely. I thought he was under-bowled a bit, actually, at the Gabba, Will Jack.
The voice there of Michael Atherton, former England captain. News from the Australian camp is that regular captain Pat Cummins will be fit and ready to go in the third test. To football action now, as Portmore United seized the spotlight in the Royal Navy Jamaica Premier League on Thursday night, climbing to the top of the table with a hard-fought 2-1 victory over Waterhouse at Jerusalem Mini Stadium. Tej Bryan struck first, setting Portmore early before Stephen Young delivered the decisive second-half finish that pushed the club to 24 points, one ahead of Montego Bay United. At Stadium East, Mobile let their advantage at the top slip in a wild 4-4 draw with Harbour View. Defending champions Cavalier also faltered, falling 1-0 to Molynes United after a crisp 51st minute strike from Marlon Pennycook. And at Draxel, Mount Pleasant FC turning the day's most dominant performance, dismantling Tivoli Gardens 5-0. To some athletics news, as Jamaican sprint legend Asafa Paul is urging citizens across the island, especially those who were not directly impacted by Hurricane Melissa, to keep their brothers and sisters in the West in their thoughts and continue support. Speaking on BBC World Service, Paul says the devastation left behind has created long-term challenges for many families, and national unity is now more important than ever.
We were spared for a reason, because I think if Kingston got hit, the island would be crippled in a sense. When you see kids, when you see mothers with, young babies, and, see people hungry, and people even want to shower, people with mud on them for days. It's something that, will make you really cry. And I was very sad, on the entire drive back, my wife and I were just talking about it, and we just couldn't believe, or in disbelief, knowing that we could witness something like this.
In a heartwarming show of solidarity, Paul has partnered with American sprint star Noah Lyles to deliver hands-on relief. The pair recently donated 2 houses to 2 families who lost everything during the hurricane. Paul says the gesture is only the beginning of what they hope will be an ongoing effort to rebuild lives in the country.
We are trying to give back in everywhere we can. Right now, people need a roof over their heads. They need water, they need electricity. So I gave 2 houses last week, 2 container houses, and we're trying to see, if we can, maybe every few weeks or every month, we can maybe give a few houses and food and water, and also maybe some solar battery powered system that can give them light.
Paul added that he has heard several heroic stories.
The last story I heard was a guy telling me that everybody's calling him the hero because he saved 8 people. He had old women, young kids on his back when the wind was blowing and the roof was falling off the houses. He had to be side ducking the roof with people on his back, and trying to get them to safety.
Former world record holder Asafa Powell. Sticking with athletics, as Botswana's capital is gearing up for a global sprinting showcase. The timetable for the World Athletics Relay Jabaroni 2026 is now out as the city prepares to welcome the world's fastest athletes on May 2 and 3. Organizers have also launched a new Road to tracking tool giving athletes, media and fans real-time insight into the qualification race. Searchable by event, federation and status, the tool shows who's closing in on a coveted relay spot. This year's program features 6 events, women's and men's 4x100 meters and 4x4 meters relay, plus mixed 4x100 meters and 4x400 meters relay. The action kicks off with mixed relay heats and wraps up with the men's and women's 4x400 meters relay. 8 teams from last year's World Championships in Tokyo have already booked their places, while the remaining spots will be filled through World Top lists until April 2026. Host nation Botswana is automatically entered in all events, with up to 24 teams competing in each relay. Beyond the World Relays title, teams will be chasing qualification for 2 major global meets, the 2026 World Athletics Ultimate Championships in Budapest and the 2027 World Championships in Beijing. Up to 12 teams per event can punch their ticket to Beijing in Gaborone, with mixed relay squads also vying for 6 spots in Budapest. It's a landmark moment for Botswana, marking the first time the country hosts a World Athletics Series events, an 8th edition of the World Relays that promises high stakes, high speed, and a historic home crowd. To the sport of King's Horse racing, as following 4 successful years of staging the lucrative Mute Mile at the iconic Caymanas Park, the one-day event is set to be extended to a weekend of activities. This revelation was made by Chairman of Supreme Ventures and Entertainment Limited, Solomon Sharp, in an interview with Nationwide Sports on Friday.
I think next year we have a multi-mile festival. It will make more than maybe 2 days. Yeah, it was always part of the plan and the trajectory, and we're probably going to shift that up. I think based on everything has moved rapidly and improvement and everything within the product. I think it's time and it's what the punters demand.
The Mute Mile is the richest horse racing event in the English-speaking Caribbean, with the 2024 staging carrying a purse of $300,000. Last Saturday, Ride All Day stormed to victory with Venezuelan jockey Javier Castellano aboard. According to Sharp, the previous staging has surpassed expectation, hence the decision to move the Mute Mile to a 2-day event.
Oh, excellent. I mean, we're always looking at ways to improve the product, but we've been very pleased thus far.
Solomon Sharp. Now to finish off sport, it was a packed day of action in the ISA schoolboy basketball on Thursday, with dominant performances across both the urban and rural division. In urban under-19 action, Tivoli Gardens made the loudest statement of the day, crushing Woolmer's 76-34, fueled by a massive 34 points from Kimari Brown. St. George's College also rolled past Excelsior 53-32, while Calabar overpowered St. Catherine 77-24, as they were led by Cahill Brown with 31 points and Juvain Walker, who had 21 points. St. Jago comfortably handled Jamaica College 65-26, despite JC's Christopher Burgess dropping 18 points. Over in the urban under 16 bracket, St. Catherine stopped Calabar 56-17 behind Chadrak Strikers 24 points. Woolmer's dominated Meadowbrook 73-3, with Justin Wright scoring 26 points. St. George's College was also in winning action again, as they took down Excelsior 59-36 and JC defeated St. Jago 34-17. In the rural under-16 division, Knox edged Hull Harbour 30-23, with Javante Curry scoring 12 points. York Castle had a rough outing, first failing to Holland 73-37, powered by Antoine Wynn's huge 27 points and 18 rebounds performance, then dropping another to Herbert Morrison 89-35. They were led by Michael Johnson with 22 and Raphael Stevenson with 20 points. Glenmuir topped Garvey Maceo 56-25, thanks to Tyrell English's 19 points, while Ochorea split their fixtures, beating York Castle 53-38 behind Matthew Smith 16 points, then falling to Herbert Morrison 65-10. Those are the stories making your lunchtime sports report. Catch us again at 5:25 later this evening. Until then, stay tuned, stay glued, and stay locked in to Nationwide 90 FM.
Contact the Cannabis Licensing Authority at 876-562-0591 or visit their website at cla.gov.jm. The time by the Cannabis Licensing Authority. Building an industry, cultivating responsibly is
12:30.
As a fitness guy, I was surprised by my chronic illness diagnosis. I thought working out harder would fix it, but it wasn't enough. Now, my prescription meds are a part of my routine.
When I got my diagnosis, I really felt down and stopped spending time with the people I love. Then I decided not to let any disease get the best of me. And I'm committed to taking my meds as prescribed. On time, every time.
No hesitation. Take your medication. A message from the NHF. NHF is here for health. NHF is here for you.
Recapping our top stories making the world at noon. Fiscal Commissioner says the government is duty-bound to exercise prudence in spite of suspension of the fiscal rules.
The government is still expected to proceed in a prudent manner to ensure that once the suspension ends, it's still able to continue on a sustainable path.
Environment and Climate Change Minister Matthew Samuda elected president of UNEA. 4 shot, 2 fatally in Windward Road incident Thursday night. I'm Dana Davey. You can find the news on our website at rivanews.ai and on the Riva News app, available on Google Play and the App Store. Major news next at 5. Good afternoon.
Phoenix Health Complex and Vision Center is the one-stop shop for everything eye care. Phoenix is #1 in trendy, affordable, or stylish design of frames. Their staff is well-trained and are experts in consultations, glaucoma management, visual field and OCT tests, and more. Call or WhatsApp 876-589-8327 or visit any of their 5 branches in St. Anne's Bay, Falmouth, Port Maria, Kingston, or Portmore. Phoenix Health Complex and Vision Center. The best eye care is here.
The following is brought to you by the Office of the Prime Minister. Emergency care is here. Field hospitals in St. Elizabeth and Falmouth are now open, staffed by Jamaican and international professionals from surgery to maternal care. We are ready to serve. If you need help, visit your nearest facility or call ODPEM at 876-906-9674. The proceeding was brought to you by the Office of the Prime Minister.
Tracy? Hey girl, what's up? So hold on. Why you look so vexed this early? Didn't just start?
Lisa, it is so good to see you. But sorry you catch me like this, girl. My uncle sent one barrel and when my family go for clarity, you know I hear the price the people them put on the something. Make matters worse, me hear say half of the thing they missing. And I know say customs.
Girl, how you know say customs?
Lisa, stop going like you have no sense, man. You know, say everybody I talk about it in the media.
You know, if you stop listening to hearsay. You ever experienced that? Customs not go in your package, suitcase, barrel, or cargo unless you will ship the item or the agent stand up right there when they inspect it. Listen, customs' job is to protect the borders, collect revenue, and facilitate trade. Them no collect or store shipment, them inspect it. And somebody have to present it for inspection.
So how customs ever get so much costing then?
Tracy, and the customs alone involved in the clearance process, you know. Even though at them we tend to talk about. Look at it this way. Shipment delayed, talk to your airline agent. Missing items, talk to your freight forwarder. The charges surprise, you know. Call customs. But remember to collect your signed and stamped declaration or C number from your agent. So when you call customs, them can better help you.
We're never too old for learning. So miss know it all. Want when customs will on your item them now.
You mean detain it? But that's only for restricted or prohibited items, Tracy. And in such case, make sure you get a notice of detention for the restricted and seizure notice for the prohibited. The information they're all over them social media pages and them websites, you know, Tracy. We have to stay informed as a people, you know, and know your customs. Them there for help and protect all our way.
Know your customs. Visit the Jamaica Customs Agency's website at jca.gov.jm and follow their social media pages to learn more about the processes and procedures that guide the agency and its officers. Jamaica Customs, keeping our customers in focus.
The Ministry of Agriculture, Fisheries and Mining wishes to announce that an animal tagging blitz will take place in Manchester on Saturday, December 13, commencing at 8 a.m. The targeted communities include Rose Hill, Rudd's Corner, Cross Keys and Porus. Farmers who have cattle requiring tagging are invited to contact the National Animal Identification and Traceability System on 876-648-5672 or the Veterinary Services Division by telephone at 876-977-2489 or 876-977-2492 or by email at vsd@moa.gov.jm. The preceding message is brought to you by the Minister of Justice and Constitutional Reform, the Honorable Delroy Chuck.
Hurricane Melissa has left deep wounds across our nation. Lives have been upended, homes and livelihoods shattered, and communities that once bustled with hope now face immense challenges. Our people have always risen to meet adversity with courage and love. And so today, I call upon a very special core of nation builders, our custodians, our parish justices of the peace associations, along with all well-thinking Jamaicans. I urge you to mobilize, to support families who have lost everything, and to lend hands and hearts where they're needed most. Importantly, work with government agencies, the churches, civic organizations, and others to ensure everyone who needs help get assisted. Jamaica will rebuild, and we will do so together. May God bless you all, and may God bless Jamaica, land we love.
The preceding message was brought to you by the Minister of Justice and Constitutional Reform, the Honorable Delroy Chuck.
Enough power tool, big to small. Chaka my figure dig the wall.
Our total tools.
Weed waka figure trim the lawn. We have everything a job demand.
Total tools.
We rent them, sell them and fix them. Also give Total Tools a call. When you say home improvement, landscape construction, a Total Tools are your option. Home improvement, landscape construction, Total Tools are your option.
Total Tools located at 102 Main Street, Ocho Rios, 34 Slipe Road, Kingston.
And lot C6 Jackson, Sentence Bay. Call us today.
Blessed Father, we kneel at your feet, and the warmth of your presence is sweet. Lord, reach down from your throne, make Jamaica your own, for a work of your hand is complete. Give your people the power. Where our nation must go. Touch me, Father, and make me the start. Precious Savior, give peace to all.
A very good afternoon to you. Good afternoon to you. Thank you for rejoining us here at the Lacovia Community Center in Lacovia, St. Elizabeth. Hundreds, literally hundreds of residents from around Lacovia have been here. They've been accessing the services that are on location. They've gotten their care packages. They've gotten their land titling done. They've gotten their NIS done. They've gotten their NERA done. They've gotten mattresses. They've gotten power banks. They've gotten radios. It's been quite the day. We've been here since 9 and we go on till 3 o'clock. My name is Ricardo Brooks. With me, Norgay Banton, Cliff Hughes, Tana Thomas, Nigel Austin, Jermaine Campos. We're all here, and the entire sales and marketing team at Nationwide. Up next, Kerry-Ann Malcolm is the Marketing and Communications Officer at LMH Publishing. Good afternoon, Miss Malcolm.
Good afternoon.
How are you?
I'm doing well, you know. How are you? How's everybody?
We're all good, you know. We're all good. It's a bit warm. It's a bit warm here in St. Elizabeth, but otherwise we're good. All right, for those who don't know and they may or may be unfamiliar, tell us about LMH Publishing Limited.
Well, LMH Publishing Limited is one of Jamaica's one of the Caribbean's leading general book publishers. For more than 2 decades now, we've been producing children's books, cultural titles, educational material, cookbooks, fiction, non-fiction, you name it really. Our catalog is built around sharing Jamaican stories, strengthening Caribbean identity, and, supporting learning at every level.
Yeah. I've had the opportunity to read some of your books, especially the ones related to Jamaican culture and proverbs. I have a copy of those. You've been a staple in Jamaican publishing now for decades. How has the company evolved over the years?
Well, LMH, which is named after our founder, that's Mr. Lester Michael Henry, it's been around, like I said, for more than 2 decades, since 1999. And since then, we've added numerous titles to build what we would call now a very wide and diverse catalog. I don't think there's anyone like us doing such a wide variety of titles. We've also had to embrace, from such a long time, the digital platforms like social media or websites and so to ensure that we're keeping our content accessible and relevant. But despite all of that, our heart hasn't changed. It's just that how we deliver it has just grown significantly.
And in this new landscape where people go online to read everything, what does a Jamaican-owned publishing house mean to the country and to you?
To me and to all the team here at LMH Publishing, I guess it means responsibility.
Yeah.
In a world where there's so much content coming from outside, our job really is, or we try to make it our duty, rather, to protect and preserve and try to promote Jamaican voices. Because being Jamaican-owned, it allows us to publish stories that might otherwise be overlooked. And to ensure that our culture is documented authentically and proudly.
Absolutely. And one of the major stories about Jamaica in these last couple of weeks has been Hurricane Melissa. But why did you think it's so important to come on board for this Rebuilding Jamaica series?
Boy, I tell you, Hurricane Melissa, she really reminded us of just how fragile it can be, especially access to learning.
Yes.
Many schools and families, suffered losses, and I feel like that has reaffirmed our role in trying to help to restore stability, whether that is through providing books, educational resources. I feel like it strengthened our commitment to showing up, not just as a publisher, but, as a community partner, and that is why we have, decided to join hands here. And even with that, we are trying our best. We're in dialogue with the Ministry of Education to see how best we can help to facilitate, whether that be the replenishing of resources that might have been lost, and, just to see where we can even start to try to get things back on track.
And that's so important. And so I'm assuming, Nora, the books that I see being handed out are from LMH Publishing. Well, I can tell you, your books, they go like hot bread. We're here on location. No, I'm telling you. And I see people, parents, students just taking them up like hot bread. And you would think that they'd go for the life essentials like the water and so on. But no, the books are going fast as well. So I can tell you from what I've seen that people do appreciate them. Going forward, you want to see if you could partner with the Ministry of Education. Is there any other plan to support students, parents, and teachers at this time?
Well, yes. Being that they are what I would say the heart of our work, we believe that every time we create a book, whether it's for learning, leisure, it exists for the purpose of encouraging or pushing forward someone to grow. And so we're doing our best. We're working with NET, National Education Trust. We are working with them to try to see if we can work through their Adopt a School program. And also, in the event that someone wants to reach out to us directly, we're always open to that. We're always happy to collaborate in any way that is possible to try to support the goals that anyone might have for their school or educational system.
Excellent. And for any schools that want to partner with you for book needs, resources, or events, what message would you leave to the parents, the teachers, and the students who are on listening or watching today?
Well, I must say that my heart is heavy, but I know that in the aftermath of Hurricane Melissa, I think the message we want to say or want to leave with parents and teachers and students is that I just want them to know they're not alone. We want you to know that you're not alone. We know that even though this is a difficult time and while we can't meet every need, we're doing our part to try to support you and your children as you recover, whether it's through donated books, community visits, or simply being present in the spaces that, might need a little encouragement. I know you guys are over there in Lacovia just like that.
Yes.
So we are committed to, helping in any way we can. We're here with you. We're walking through this and we're trying to rebuild, as the OB is, trying to rebuild and trying to help to rebuild in this process, just together.
Excellent. Carrie Ann Malcolm, the Marketing and Communications Officer at LMH Publishing. And as I can tell you, the residents of Lacovia, not only Lacovia, but all the stops we've been on so far, I can see the gratitude for the books, the parents and the students taking them up. So thank you so much for your partnership and your support in this endeavor. And all the best for LMH Publishing and the team.
Thank you as well, and thank you to you as well and the team. We are very, very happy about what you guys have been doing to help the community.
All right. Thank you so much, Carrie, and have a good one.
You too. Bye-bye.
Carrie Ann Malcolm there, the Marketing and Communications Officer at LMH Publishing. And it's so important, listeners, because some of the stories that we've been hearing from the students that they've lost their books, and we want to ensure that in as fast a way as possible we can get them back on track, get learning back on track, get them reading, get them to fall in love again with their studies as they work their way, especially those who are doing the external exams. We want to ensure that they are indeed ready for that. We're going to take a quick break and come back with my namesake.
Blessed Father, we kneel at your feet, and the warmth of your presence is sweet. Lord, reach down from your throne, make Jamaica your own, for a work of your hand is complete. Give your people the power in this land at this hour. Let's go! Bag it and bin it, every rubbish in a pan. No dirty up the place, this a we island. So keep Jamaica, say make we do it, keep Jamaica clean. Beg you listen to me please, no plastic bag, no fear blowing at the breeze. No. Proper garbage, disposal, recycle plastic, now make it full up in the streets. Bag it and bin it, every rubbish in a pan. No dirty up the place, this a we island. So keep Jamaica, say make we do it. A message from the National Solid Waste Management Authority.
The following is brought to you by the Office of the Prime Minister. Jamaica, we are rebuilding together. The government is mobilized, field hospitals are open, roads are clearing, and aid is reaching every corner. If you have been affected, help is on the way. Stay strong, stay informed. We are committed to every Jamaican. Visit the Support Jamaica website today at supportjamaica.gov.jm. The proceeding was brought to you by the Office of the Prime Minister.
The Police Civilian Oversight Authority will be hosting its Transforming Our Police Service TOPS program on Thursday, December 18, 2025. The TOPS program, established in 2019, aims at ensuring that police officers adhere to Jamaica Constabulary Force policies. Additionally, the program looks at boosting their confidence, morale, and spirits. The program is comprised of 4 phases: the TOPS Area Competition, the TOPS Area Award Ceremony, Area Command Performance, and Area Command Reinspection. All phases that foster professionalism and accountability. Join Cliff Hughes online from 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. as we broadcast live from from the TOPS program on Thursday, December 18, 2025, only on Nationwide 90 FM, the new revolution in media. This broadcast is brought to you by Police Civil Oversight Authority.
Blessed Father, we kneel at your feet, and the warmth of your presence is sweet. Lord, reach down from your throne, make Jamaica your own, for a work of your hand.
A very good afternoon to you. Thank you so much for sticking and staying with us. My name is Ricardo Brooks, and we're coming to you live from the Lacovia Community Center in the beautiful parish of St. Elizabeth, the resilient parish of St. Elizabeth. I have with me now the regional manager of Manchester and St. Elizabeth for the NWC, Jermaine Jackson, and senior public relations and marketing officer at the commission, Sadiq Brooks. Yeah, my sister. Yeah. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. How are you?
Afternoon. I'm doing well. Let me start by asking Mr. Jackson about restoration efforts in St. Elizabeth. How far along are we?
All right, afternoon to you and your listeners. The current status as we speak now, we pretty much, as you know, rely heavily on JPS, and that has been moving slow. So we have expedited the whole operation in terms of integrating power generators. So at present we are at 7 generators across St. Elizabeth, and we have 2 pumping facilities pretty much on JPS power now. So we are looking at trucking to fill the gap. So from the event to present, we would have been trucking over 1 million gallons of water so far, contractors and mainly by the NWC trucks. The spaces in terms of service, we have to cross boundary in terms of network. So what you're finding now, the facilities per zone may not cover all, but at least the aim is to ensure that potable water is in the space, and we can have it present and ready for persons to access. So we would have ensured that at least persons traveling between 10 to 15 kilometers anywhere across the parish, they can have access to potable water. So in terms of the restoration, we are just waiting now on the JPS to power, but we are pretty much pumping as we speak.
Do you have a timeline for full restoration yet?
Full restoration is dependent on the JPS. So as I said before, is not to wait, but the NWC is ensuring that power generation by generators is present. So we, in terms of coverage and reach now, we would have had water in the space to cover at least 16,000 customers. Consumers, as you know, will be added to that much, but we have a total of 27,000 plus customers in St. Elizabeth, and it stands now, it's over about 50% in terms of customers receiving.
Yeah. And Sadiq, we talked about trucked water just now. Are there any areas that should be looking out for trucking? Mr. Jackson, 161?
All right, so we would have set up and pretty much do the public announcements week by week based on the trucking schedule. So the inclusion of the new trucks we got about a week ago, we would have widened the coverage in terms of trucking. So you will see coming out week by week schedules in terms of areas that we will deliver the water. So like for instance, we are completing week 1, which is last Monday up to this Saturday. So we have the south side of the parish as far as middle quarters. So we try to go into the gaps where, as I said before, the pumping facilities won't be able to supply.
Yeah. What about plans to build or rebuild a more resilient infrastructure? So, should God forbid we're struck by another serious hurricane, that the system can stand up better? Any such plans?
Well, there are plans before even Hurricane Melissa, but as you know, in terms of planning, funding, and executing, that comes with some amount of design, then approval, and at the same time, the overall development, because we would have in the back housing development for approval, which would require a higher demand in terms of volume of water. In terms of resilience, we would have gone ahead in terms of identifying the facilities, the size generators, so that we can purchase and have them placed permanently. So whenever we have events like this, God forbid, it's no problem in terms of coming up. For the infrastructure itself, the pipes, we suffered some damages, not major in the sense of the pipelines, but in terms of the location where we would have had this location, we would have started the task of looking at how we're going to re-engineer and the type of pipe, the size of pipe, to include in the restoration the future demand that we have on books.
Yeah.
So just not to replace, but also to increase to meet the future demand.
Yeah. So the distribution of the buckets of clean water, sanitized potable water. I notice people leaving with their buckets. How is that process going across the way?
We have a very high demand, more than anticipated, to be honest. But we're trying our best to distribute today, and we'll be distributing at the Santa Cruz office as well, and in various communities across St. Elizabeth and even Manchester, Westmoreland, Hanover, St. James, Trelawney, and St. Anne.
And so for persons who may have come, and you see that you had about 100 here today, right?
About 100.
Right. And if they don't get in today, can they just turn up to the office? What do they need to do? They just turn up?
We just turn up. As long as we have it available, they'll be given.
Okay. All right. Great. Sadiq Brooks is the Senior Public Relations and Marketing Officer at the NWC, and Mr. Jermaine Jackson is the Regional Manager for Manchester and St. Elizabeth at the Commission, the NWC, on location, ensuring that people have access to potable water in some nice buckets, and then can use the buckets for other things with water. Yeah, absolutely. All right, we're going to take a break and come back with more.
Blessed Father, we kneel at your feet, and the warmth of your presence is sweet. Lord, reach down from your throne, make Jamaica your own, for a work of your hand is complete. Give your people the power in this land at this hour to accomplish your work in our hearts. Give us wisdom to show where our nation must go. Touch me, Father, and make me the start. Precious Savior, give peace to our land. Place our nation in the palm of your hand.
Heal our sick and our lame. Give Jamaica your name, that your people may raise up and stand.
Build a people of honor, build a people of glory, build a people of righteous, I praise.
Take each talent you gave, mold Jamaica and save.
Pleas of mercy with passion we raise.
Blessed Father, we kneel at your feet, and the warmth of your presence is sweet. Lord, reach down from your throne and make Jamaica your own, for a work of your hand is complete.
Give your people the power in this land and at this hour.
I really like this song, so every opportunity I get to make it play a little longer, I take that opportunity. I especially like the line, Lord, reach down from your throne, make Jamaica your own. Clifton, who you say is the artist? Cecilia Levy. I really, really like the song, yeah? All right, so the National Health Fund, they've also been on location. They join us now. I'm being joined by Miss Charmaine Robotham.
Right.
She's a director of health promotions, PR, and customer care. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Ricardo, and good afternoon to your listeners.
All right, great. So let me start by asking you, how has the NHF ensured continuity in terms of access to medication? Because I imagine that has been a major problem since the passage of Hurricane Melissa.
Yes, it was, especially at the outset, which was really a challenge. However, currently we have 3 full-service locations that are open in St. Elizabeth: Black River Hospital, John Health Center, and Santa Cruz Health Center. Black River Health Center, sustained damage, and that facility is still not up and running, but it's just across the road from the Black River Hospital pharmacy, and so patients can be served there. And then we have other locations where we provide service on various days. So at these health centers, we will visit them and deliver pharmacy services. So Pepper, Aberdeen, Horsey, Malvern, Myersville, Balaclava, Magotty, and Lacovia, all of those health centers are open, and so the pharmacy services is being delivered there. We have, however, Newmarket Health Center, where we do have a challenge there. And so for that location, as in some others, we provide mobile pharmacy. So the mobile pharmacy team would go into numerous locations across the parish since the passage of Hurricane Melissa. One of the exciting things we did early on was we had a bike service in the Parity area where, the biker would go in, collect the prescriptions, and then the following day the pharmacy would go and deliver. So that's one of the ways in which we ensured continued medication in the early stages after the hurricane. So now with the roads are open, our mobile pharmacy is serving many of those areas. So for this week, for example, on Monday, we were at Bellevue Health Center. On Tuesday, we were at Southfield Health Center. On Wednesday, we were at Burn Savannah. Yesterday, we were at Newmarket, and today we're actually in Vineyard Square with the mobile team filling prescriptions in these areas. And if you're a resident in any other location, do listen out for our town crier. We usually go through and say, that we're going to be in the area the following day. So listen out for them, and also talk to your local health teams. They would have, some idea of when we're going to be in the area.
And since the start of November, just about how many drug-serve customers have you been able to serve in this parish?
So since November 1, which is like immediately after the hurricane, we have, for November, we served some 10,000 persons in the parish. And that was by the full-service location. And the scheduled teams and the mobile teams, we did an additional 900. Now, overall for the country, we have been able to fill some 292,000 prescriptions since November 1 in the public health system. And really that demonstrates how effective we have been in filling the prescriptions for our patients in the public health system, because this is on par with what the numbers that we normally do prior to the hurricane.
Yes. And for the public sector, persons in the public sector, what's the current level of service being offered at the participating pharmacies that you have here in St. Elizabeth?
Right. So what we're speaking about just now was the public sector system. But of course, you know, there is the NHS card that you can use at participating NHS pharmacies. These are, you know, mostly private patients who got their prescriptions from a private doctor. They can use their NHS card to get discount on their medication. So in St. Elizabeth, we had 24 NHS card participating pharmacies, and 16 of them provided JADEP services. So currently, 22 of them are operational. Unfortunately, 2 remain closed due to hurricane damage. So patients in St. Elizabeth have been able to use their NHS card at the participating pharmacies to fill their prescriptions and to receive the subsidies that the card offers.
And for residents who may have lost the card, the NHF card, how do they go about replacing it?
So it's very easy. If you have lost your card, and usually persons who have lost their card in the hurricane may have also lost their TRN and all of their ID if they weren't secured. But they can visit the NHS Card Center. We have one at the Black River Hospital, and there's another at Santa Cruz Health Center. Visit the NHS Card Center. Let them know that you have lost your card. They're going to ask you a few questions, and we'll be able to replace your card. And, of course, you'll get your card within 15 minutes. So if you have lost your card, please go and visit the card center, and an NHS representative will assist you.
So it's a simple process.
Very simple process, yes.
Excellent. And I imagine it's been a hard time for your team at the NHF. If they're listening, what do you say to them?
Well, we have about 192 staff members who work in the worst affected parishes, and they have been working very hard over this time to really fill the void that's there. You know, like the pharmacy is not open, the mobile pharmacy is out there. And they have displayed courage and empathy in dealing with our customers. They have played a critical role in providing care and support. And, you know, and this is despite the fact that they themselves had personal disruptions caused by Hurricane Melissa. They continue to operate the mobile pharmacy unit and, of course, turning out to work. And we really just want to applaud the team for the work that they do. And we also have pharmacies from other locations, say in Eastern Jamaica, that were not affected, that have gone out and been deployed to assist our colleagues in Western Jamaica.
Mr. Botham, any closing remarks, you'd like a final word you'd like to offer to your staff members, to your customers at the NHF? Any last words?
Just want to encourage our staff to continue with the good work that they have been doing. We really applaud them for that. And of course, we continue to work with our partners, the Ministry of Health, the local clinicians, and community partners in delivering health care. So stay connected with your local health teams. Listen to announcements for the mobile pharmacy. And if you need any information at all and you're able to, please give us a call, 876-906-1106. Or if you have a digital phone, the number to use is 876-618-3617. WhatsApp as well, 658-217-9039. Visit our website or visit our social media pages at NHF Jamaica. And I also want to give a shout out to our screening team that is on location there, and we are providing screening services. Yes, we're providing screening services, so we encourage all persons attending to, you know, go and get some checks done today. So thanks again for having us.
Not a problem, and thank you for the partnership and support. Shermaine Robotham is the Director of Health Promotions, PR and Customer Care at the National Health Fund. Thank you so much for your time. Appreciate it.
Yeah, you take care and your listeners as well.
All right. The Health Fund here on location, as you heard, doing screenings, and several of our other partners also here interacting with the hundreds, literally hundreds of football field full of people coming out to access the services. Right now, I'm looking at residents who are able to access mattresses from Kemlani Mart. Tana Thomas is the general who is directing that process, and the Ministry of Economic Growth and Infrastructure Development. They are handing out over 700 land titles here in St. Elizabeth, in Lacovia today. Prime Minister was the keynote speaker. I believe he has left. Minister Robert Montague also on location, and the Member of Parliament Andrew Morris. Yeah, we're gonna take a break, Nora is telling me, and we'll be back with Minister Montague on the phone. He'll join us on the phone. So we're going to take a break and come back with more.
Blessed Father, we kneel at your feet.
The following is brought to you by the Office of the Prime Minister. Emergency care is here. Field hospitals in St. Elizabeth and Falmouth are now open, staffed by Jamaican and international professionals from surgery to maternal care. We are ready to serve. If you need help, visit your nearest facility or call ODPEM at 876-906-9674. The proceeding was brought to you by the Office of the Prime Minister.
Jamaica is truly special. Our people are strong, resilient, and full of love. A love that moves us to give. Now at Mothers, you can pay it forward. With just $300, you can donate a meal to someone in need. Because sometimes a warm meal is more than a bellyful. It's hope, comfort, and a reason to smile. So from now through Christmas, let's make a difference, one small act at a time. Pay it forward with Mothers.
Blessed Father, we kneel at your feet, and the warmth of your presence is sweet. Lord, reach down from your throne, make Jamaica your own, for a work of your hand is complete. Give your people the power in this land at this hour to accomplish your work in our hearts. Give us wisdom to show where our nation must go. Touch me.
Ricardo Brooks back with you from the Lacovia Community Center here in St. Elizabeth. And I've been telling you that more than 700 land titles are being handed out here today. I'm joined now online by the Minister without portfolio, one of the ministers without portfolio, in the Ministry of Economic Growth and Infrastructure Development. He has specific responsibility for land titling, the Member of Parliament for Western St. Mary, Robert Montague. Good afternoon, Minister. Minister?
Yeah.
Good afternoon. So,
I apologize to you and Nationwide. I had to leave the function.
Yes, we understand. Not a problem.
Family emergency.
Okay, understood. I heard some of your address earlier, and you talked about the importance of a land title. From your perspective as the minister, I heard the pride in your voice at being able to hand these out. Talk to us a little bit about how you see this changing people's lives. No, not hearing the minister. Minister Montague? No. All right, so we are talking to the minister without portfolio, one of the ministers without portfolio in the Ministry of Economic Growth and Infrastructure Development, Robert Montague. He has responsibility for land titling. He was here with the Prime Minister. He apologized. He had to leave, so he couldn't be here for the interview in person. But he was one of the persons who spoke, and I listened to some of his address, listeners, and he was really talking about how transformative this is to be able to hand out a land title, to be able to say to somebody, you own a part of Jamaica, the kind of pride that creates in a person when they own land, and can say that proudly. That they have their title. Do we have the minister back with us? Yes, minister? Minister, go again. Yes, right. So I was saying, I heard a bit of your address when you were addressing the big crowd that was assembled here. And I was saying to you, I heard you talking about how important it is for you personally as the minister to be here to see people receiving their title. Talk to us a little bit about how you see that changing lives. No. All right, we're having a chat. Go again, minister? Yes, go again.
My mother always said you must have your name in 2 books, the Book of Life and the Book of...
No. Minister, we're gonna try to sort out the line. The line is a bit bad. As you can imagine, listeners, he's traveling back from Lacovia. Yes, go again now, minister.
Right, I said my mother always said you must have your name written in 2 books. The Book of Life and the Book of Titles. So I am very proud today that we had 700 persons in St. Elizabeth getting their names written in the Book of Titles, and to begin what is known as intergeneration wealth building. As many families in Jamaica need a land title. They have the land, but they don't have the legal documentation to the land. And that will unlock wealth that will affect generations to come in a family. Yeah. So it is a momentous thing. Yeah. And it is the first time we have had so many titles being given out in the history of Jamaica.
Wow. 722, I think, is the total.
722. Normally.
Yeah. Oh, Lord. The line going again. Minister?
I'm still here, holding on, struggling on.
All right. You said this is the largest amount ever given out, and then we lost you. Just go again for me.
Yes, the largest amount given out at in one time. You normally have 100 or maybe 50 or 25. But to take on 722, which is historic, and you can see the pride in the people's faces.
Yes.
And this is only the beginning, because there are still approximately 350 plus thousand parcels of land in Jamaica without a title. And the Prime Minister and his government is determined to get titles to the majority of these, if not all, as we look towards developing states in 4.5 years' time.
Yeah, and clearly the Holiness administration sees this as important. Obviously, a cabinet minister being responsible for it specifically. So we know that the government is intent on, as you said, giving out those titles. Can you explain to us how the process works and what people need to do from their end to ensure that they get that title?
All right, so we're going to speed up the process. What we're going to be doing now...
No. All right, no.
4 or 5 tables on
Minister?
representatives from the national level.
All right, listeners, as I said to you, Minister Montague is traveling back from Lacovia, so the cell signal not holding up so well, but he's explaining to us what he has said so far. 722 handed out today, land titles, the largest ever amount handed out in a single setting, and he's saying that the government intends, as far as it can, to ensure that as many Jamaicans who currently own land and don't have the title for it, that they can get that title. And I was trying to have him explain how persons who need those titles can go about getting it as the government strives to do that. Minister? No, we're still not hearing the minister. Do we go for the break and try to reconnect? Yeah, let's go for the break, Kevin, and try to reconnect with the minister.
Blessed Father, we kneel at your feet, and the warmth of your presence is sweet. Lord, reach down from your throne. Make Jamaica your own, for a work of your hand is complete. Give your people the power in this land at this hour to accomplish your work in our hearts. Give us wisdom to show where our nation must go. Touch me, Father, and make me the start. Precious Savior, give peace to our land. Place our nation in the palm of your hand.
Heal or sick and or lame. Give Jamaica your name, that your people may raise up and stand.
Build a people of honor, build a people of glory, build a people of righteous, I praise.
Take each talent you gave, mold Jamaica and save.
Pleas of mercy with passion we raise.
Blessed Father, we kneel at your feet, and the warmth of your presence is sweet. Lord, reach down from your throne and make Jamaica your own, for a work of your hand is complete.
Give your people the power in this land at this hour to accomplish your work in our heart.
Give us wisdom to show where our nation must go.
Touch me, Father, and make me the start. Give your people the power in this land at this hour to accomplish your work in our hearts.
Give us wisdom to show where our nation must go.
Touch me, Father, and make me.
Back with you on location here at the Lacovia Community Center in the beautiful, resilient Breadbasket Parish of St. Elizabeth. My name is Ricardo Brooks, and I'm pleased to be joined by Shalise Porteous, who is the Senior Director of Adjudication Services, the Adjudication Services Division at the National Land Agency.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Adjudication Services Division. So, you judge, we forget the land?
There are aspects of that.
All right, so tell me what the Adjudication Services Division does.
All right, so our primary mandate is a systematic land registration process. And for your listeners, systematic land registration is defined as a methodical and orderly registration of parcels of land in a designated area. Now, in a nutshell, what the process entails, there's a criteria.
Yeah.
So the National Land Agency, we identify parishes with the lowest rates of land registration. Having identified those parishes, we identify communities in those parishes where you have a high population density living on unregistered land. Then the Chief Executive Officer of the National Land Agency makes a recommendation to the Minister with responsibility for land for the area to be declared as a systematic adjudication area. Now, the further process is that once the area is declared, it's published in the two local newspapers, a newspaper circulating across the diaspora. So it's noticed to the world that the National Land Agency will be registering parcels of land in a specific community. Once that is done, external commissioned land surveyors, they survey parcels of land in those communities. Once they prepare the cadastral maps, the plans.
What cadastral map?
Right, so that's a plan. Outline of the parcel of land which you own. So it's several parcels on a plan.
So my boundaries are here.
Exactly, and your neighbor's boundaries. Because it's a participatory event. So all community members, all landowners, all neighbors participate.
Tell me something, Ms. Portier. So I know in a lot of places I will say, boy, my land sap down at a big tree there. And Mas Nora say, fear one sap down there so. Yeah? And Mas Niger say, my one sap up at the. How do you decide in a situation
So
like
that's
that?
why we have commissioned land surveyors, right? They are the experts in terms of identifying boundaries of parcels of land. So the landowners will converse with the surveyors in order to point out their boundaries, and the parcels of land are surveyed accordingly. So that's done by external land surveyors.
Gotcha.
So for the purposes of the Adjudication Services Division, we deal with the legal aspect. So once those cadastral maps are lodged at our Surveys and Mapping Division, they provide us with digital copies of the map. We then have outlines of the boundaries, and so the team, we visit the systematic adjudication area and we visit every parcel of land, household by household. We interview the landowners, we interview the neighbors in order to confirm that if you are claiming to be the owner of the land, you can establish that you have been in open, undisturbed and undisputed possession of the land for upwards of 12 years. So we take into account what we see on the parcel of land. Acts of ownership, is a parcel fence? Are you growing crops on it? We take pictures. So it's a very intense process.
So what if I have fence it around and I have some cows grazing on it? That can show ownership?
Even better.
Okay.
Even better. Right?
Okay.
So whatever acts of ownership to show that yes, you are dealing with the land, and persons in the community can confirm that yes, you are known to be the owner of the land, and there's no other person in the community with a greater claim than you have. So everything that we do is done in accordance with the Special Provisions Act. So we're guided by that legislation. It's not something that is done willy-nilly. And there are other legislations which we may have to administer while on ground, to really establish ownership. So once we prepare, so the cadastral maps are prepared by the surveyors, the legal documents are prepared by my team from the Adjudication Services Division, my team of lawyers, in accordance with the legislation. The next process, we generate what is known as an adjudication record, which is perhaps one of the most important documents for the systematic land registration process. It's a notice to the world that the listing of persons on the adjudication record, all these persons are claiming to be the owners of the land. And if you think otherwise, you can object, because you may be saying that no, you're trying to register my parcel of land.
And you know some my code up on it long time.
Exactly. Things like that. So
Right.
they have within 30 days to submit what is known as an objection to the adjudication record application. Those applications must be completed and submitted to me as the senior director. Thereafter, I'll refer those objections to an adjudication committee, and these are community land tribunals, for them to make a determination of ownership, whether in favor of the applicant or the objector. And then they issue what is known as an adjudication certificate, which is your documentary proof of ownership. That certificate is passed on to the Adjudication Services Division, and we lodge that at the titles office for a certificate of title to be issued. So that's where there are objections. If there are no objections to the adjudication record, I have the power to issue the adjudication certificates as proof of ownership. I'll issue those certificates. They're lodged at the titles office, certificates of title issued. So that in a nutshell is a systematic.
It sounds like a very involved and resource intensive process, which I imagine is why it's called systematic. Because you go about it right. You go about it in that way. Do you have the resources to execute this seamlessly? Because it sounds like it takes a lot of resources.
So systematic land registration, very expensive process. We are actually funded by the government of Jamaica. So it's the government of Jamaica that provides us with the fees. And you see, it's a benefit to the landowners, because one of the reasons for the low rates of land registration is that persons will state, I can't afford this. Right. So with systematic land registration, they don't have to worry about retaining the services of a surveyor, a lawyer. You have surveyors and lawyers coming to you, and the government pays for everything. The only thing to note is that only after you have been issued a certificate of title, that's the only time you're required to repay the registration fees and all outstanding property taxes. In the interim, a registrar's caveat will be lodged against the title until persons have paid. There's no timeline for payment. You pay what you can.
You have to pay all at once.
Right. You pay what you can when you can, so that others can benefit from the program.
Excellent. So making it easy to own the land.
Exactly.
Okay. So the program sounds great. Are there any plans to improve it in the new year? What are we looking like going
Well,
forward?
I was happy to hear the most honourable Prime
Yeah.
Minister mention that the programme will be expanded to the parish of Westmoreland and that there will be budgetary provision. So we look forward to the new year. Once the budgetary provision is made, my team members are ready to hit the ground running.
Okay, great. All right, so for those who are listening, watching, and they hear about the systematic adjudication process and the program, and they say, okay, that sounds like something I want more information on, what do they do?
Okay, so we have a plethora of information on our website. We have an entire page on the National Land Agency's website, www.nla.gov.jm, with everything that you would possibly need to know about the systematic land registration process.
Excellent. So you can't say you don't know where to go. You've gotten all the information, so go and go own the land. Yeah? Shalice Porteous is the Senior Director of Adjudication Services Division. And note, I got it right the first time. Yeah? You should judge if you forget the land. All right. All right. Thank you so much, Ms. Porteous. Really appreciate your time.
Thank you.
All right. Great. We're going to go for a break. Come back with some more.
Blessed Father, we kneel at your feet.
Struggling with your student loan? Or maybe you're already on top of it, but you want to save even more. Introducing the Student Loan Bureau Debt Reset Program. Effective December 1, 2025, here's what you get. Waivers on late fees, reduction of interest arrears, and even discounts on your interest rate when you maintain good standing for a year. Reset your debt today. Visit slbja.com or email us at debtreset@slbja.com.
Jamaica is truly special. Our people are strong, resilient, and full of love. A love that moves us to give. Now at Mothers, you can pay it forward. With just $300, you can donate a meal to someone in need. Because sometimes a warm meal is more than a bellyful. It's hope, comfort, and a reason to smile. So from now through Christmas, let's make a difference, one small act at a time. Pay it forward with Mothers.
Do it for your best life, do it. Go check your HIV status, do it. So keep your life trending, no pretending. Me I tell yourself it, do it for you, do it for you. Every time you are link with a condom, coulda husband, coulda wife, coulda be a random. Condom connect and protect your profile. Be your own fan, do it for your best life, do it for your best life, do it. Don't put yourself at risk. Condom connect every time, do it for your best life.
Blessed Father, we kneel at your feet, and the warmth of your presence.
Back with you, Lacovia Community Center. My name is Ricardo Brooks. The final in our series of broadcast Rebuilding Jamaica. We had with us the minister with responsibility for land titling earlier. He's traveling back to Kingston, and so the connection was a bit bad, but we've reconnected. Minister Montague?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay.
My apologies.
That's fine. I understand.
I hope your listeners will understand that.
Yeah, man. They're reasonable people. They're reasonable people.
All right. So, family emergency.
Yes, man. So what we were asking, can you explain in the simplest terms how people go about getting the help to own the land, and what do they need to do on their end?
Okay. Once you would have occupied land for over 12 years, what you need to do is to bring all the documentation that you have, whether it is a sales agreement, a will, a gift, a deed, whatever document you have. And if you have no document, then you will need 2 testimonials from persons at least 10 years older than you, living in the community and who is aware of your tenure on the land.
And those two people can be anybody, or they have to be like police or just anybody?
No, man, anybody in the community who knows the history of the land.
Okay.
So if you are in an area that has been declared as an adjudication area, only 276 areas have been so declared, then the teams will come and visit you on ground. They go house to house in the area that has been declared. So, for example, let us say a community as Bull Savannah. Every parcel of land in Bull Savannah, if it is declared, will be visited by the team to check on the tenure of the land. Then they look at the documents that you have. If you have no documents, then they start with the 2 testimonials. That's where they start from. And they do the surveying, the research, the surveying, all the relevant fees. You have to, however, pay the property taxes, but all the other fees, the government will put it up and then put a caveat against the title, and over time, you pay back the government for the funds that would have been put up. And the process, if you are not in a systematic area that has been declared, they know what is known as the ad hoc, you still come to the NLA and you go through that process, the ad hoc process, because it's not a declared area. And there are some attorneys at law who have been trained by the NLA to handle cases like that. So before you just go to any lawyer, you check and see if that lawyer is registered with the NLA to treat specifically with land issues. Because the NLA does a training session, and then there are lists, a cadre of lawyers that are available across the country to handle those files. So there are 2 systems. There's the systematic system, and there's the ad hoc system. That is, areas outside of the systematic declaration, you still can be assisted.
Yeah.
And there's a third window where we have opened a special window to assist the churches in Jamaica, the formal churches in Jamaica, to help them to get the lands that they occupy properly registered in the church name. We are not registering lands in anybody's name, no individual. It has to be in a church's name.
Yeah. Earlier you talked about the significance of 722 titles being handed out today. What do you think it says about the progress we're making in terms of ensuring that Jamaicans can, as they say, own a piece of the rock?
Well, Jamaica as a country, and it spans both administrations, have been doing yeoman work to clear up and clean up the land registration system in the country. Because if we don't, we are denying our people the keys to unlock intergenerational wealth. We have too many persons occupying land that they have no formal documentation. They can't borrow on it. They can't pass it down. It is in dispute. Your neighbor come and move the fence, and all kinds of issues. Once we get the land registration down, once we get the majority of lands in Jamaica properly registered, it formalizes the sector. It allows persons to have established boundaries. It removes a lot of disputes between neighbors and between families. It helps in the passing on of land in the generation. It removes this family war and family dispute over dead left land. It takes that away. It allows persons to occupy their lands with dignity, to pay their property taxes, to be a part of the formal sector, to borrow a loan to help extend your house, to buy a vehicle, to help your child with their education, to buy another piece of land. And once you begin to formalize land, you will reduce the incidence of the gangs and era leaders and dons who now come and direct that you can't occupy this piece of land because it's his land, and you have to go over there and somebody else have to pay him rent. So a whole socio-economic network and environment is created once you have title. And then the last thing, that pride, that personal or family pride, to know that my title up a yard in the drawer or in the wardrobe put down a fimi title, a fimi land, and me can do as me please, and me can give to whom I want to when me die. And then you are a part of the formal society structure.
Absolutely important. For the communities who the program, the team hasn't gotten there yet, and they're thinking, boy, Minister Montague, when did not come my side? What do you say to them?
No, well, we might not come your side in a declaration of a systemic area, but we can be there in the ad hoc. The ad hoc basically is any little parcel of land. If I have a little parcel in St. Mary, because St. Mary is not only one section in St. Mary is declared. So outside of that, persons have been attending the National Land Agency office. So we encourage you to attend the National Land Agency office. So if you are not sure what is systematic or not, you go on the website or you're going to the office and you ask. If you are in the area declared as systematic, then the process moves along seamlessly. If you are not in an area declared, the National Land Agency officers right across Jamaica in every parish will indicate to you that you are to take whatever documents you have about the land, whether it's an old will, whether it's an old receipt, no document
Minister
will be given at the National Land Agency office, because as you know, each plot of land will have a different set of circumstances applicable to it.
Yes.
So no two pieces of land has the same problem. So we encourage persons to visit the NLA, because the government has a new thrust to get titles to people, because we have approximately 350,000 parcels of land that do not have titles in Jamaica. And the estimated unimproved value is over 200 billion Jamaican dollars. If we can unlock that, Ricardo, if we can unlock that, the face of Jamaica will change. It means in Heartlands, or Cox Peace, or Coffee Walk, or Roscommon in St. Mary, if every plot of land has a title, it makes it easier to transfer if you're selling. It is easier to research who owns the land if there's an issue or a problem, because sometimes, even in the hurricane, trees fall down and power lines. Nobody don't know who owns this land. Lands are in communities that is full of bush and bush up, and criminal elements lurk and hide. You have a public health concern because rats and other animals, use that land as their homes and disturb the neighborhood. It makes it easier to determine who owns. It makes it easier for the family to begin the process of wealth creation. So we encourage persons to go into the nearest National Land Agency office and begin the conversation. That's how it begins. But walk with all the papers that you have. And with the process, there is a safety window so that persons can't just go and capture people's land and apply for title. Because under the adjudication process, we come in the community, we investigate. There is a formal objection period where persons can object to say, no, it's not John Brown land. Nobody don't know John Brown got into this land. So there is a formal objection. There are hearings held in the community, and persons can come and lay their objections. They can testify, family members too, because we do advertise the period of objection nationally and on our website, so persons can be aware, so nobody can get away in trying to steal people land. Plus it's an offense under the law.
Yeah. So important, and you hear it, listeners, there's vision behind this. There is systematic, and there's vision behind it to unlock wealth, and over the long term also to secure the national good and the national security. Robert Montague is the minister at the helm doing this good work to ensure that all Jamaicans can own a piece of the rock. Thank you so much, Minister. Appreciate your time.
Thank you. Thank you for having me.
All right. Robert Montague there, the minister without portfolio, with responsibility for land titling. We're going to switch gears now. Yeah. Hermin Burnett. Miss Burnett? Miss Hermin Burnett, how you do? Bennett. Nora Anwrighting, but you know. Miss Hermin, how you do?
Not too bad.
Yeah? You're from Middlesex?
Yeah.
Yeah? How Hurricane Melissa treat you?
Go have me all stuff at my shop and everything, and mash up my stove and my mattress too.
Yeah?
Yeah.
How long now you live at Middlesex?
From me born, me 74.
Oh. And is this the worst hurricane you've ever seen?
Yes, sir.
Do you remember Gilbert?
Yes, but Gilbert never so bad like this one.
And how has the rebuilding been going?
The zinc, them like to get some zinc and ply also to help build back my old stuff.
Yeah. Have you reached out to the Ministry of Labour?
That's NIS.
Yes, Ministry of through the Ministry of Labour, yeah.
Yes, sir, I go up there already.
Now what them say?
Yes, take with name.
But you don't hear back from them yet?
No, sir.
No. All right, so we're gonna hope that they get to you soon, Miss Hermin. So in the interim now, what you need now? You say you need ply,
And zinc.
And zinc.
And two before and so turn back to zinc.
And what about the shop? How you going to rebuild the shop?
Yes, sir. I would like some ply and zinc too.
So since you lose the shop, what you been doing in the interim? What you been doing now since you don't have the shop?
I never mistake it, sir. I'm not doing anything now.
Yeah. All right. So if you can help Miss Hermin, you say how old again?
74.
74. She's lived at Middlesex in St. Elizabeth all her life. She says this is the worst hurricane she's experienced, and she's lost her house and her shop. Appealing for some assistance, ply, zinc, so that she can get the rebuilding underway and start again. Yeah, at 74, she's willing to go at it again. We have with us now Natalia McKnight. Natalie McKnight. Good afternoon, Natalie.
Good afternoon, sir.
How are you?
Not too bad.
Where are you from?
Middlesex.
Middlesex as well. And how did Hurricane Melissa treat you?
Bad.
Yeah, what happened?
Me gone, my business place blow down. My house stop gone. Me lose one room, bathroom, kitchen.
Yeah? And what kind of business place was it?
It's a bar and grocery shop.
Yeah, and it's all gone?
All gone.
So what you been doing in the interim?
Well, me I try to build it up back, but me need some material stuff.
Like what you need?
Ply and zinc.
Yeah.
Two before.
And it's just you alone?
Me and my 5 kids.
Yeah. Oh, how are they?
Not too bad.
Yeah. How old are they?
Me have 13 to 8 months old.
Okay. And they've gone back to school? You've been able to get them back into school?
Yes. They got school.
Yeah. All right. So you need ply as well?
Yes.
And zinc?
Yes.
And you've reached out to the Ministry of Labour as well?
Well, I see them take names, but we don't really see no help. I just names, we don't see no help.
You don't see help back home? All right. So again, Natalie is also appealing for zinc, ply. Yeah, if you can assist her and Hermin, you can reach out to Broadcast House so that we can pass on the information. Anything else that you need?
Probably like, no, me just want my business place to go back and a roof over my kids' them head.
That's fair.
Right.
Yeah. So if you can
because their father passed off too, so.
Oh.
Yeah.
So it's just you and them.
Yes.
Yeah. So if you can assist, please, zinc and ply. That's the appeal from Hermin and Natalie. All right. So we're gonna take your contact details, and if we get some assistance, we'll definitely pass it on.
Yes.
All right?
Thanks.
Yeah, man. Thank you. All right. So we're gonna take a break. No. All right. We're gonna be joined by 2 more residents: Shamara Prasad Singh and Dorothy Ramjas. Yeah. More residents here from St. Elizabeth sharing their stories and their appeal to get up and running again. As you can hear, one of the things that we hear frequently from these residents, they just want to get their livelihoods back and up and running, yeah, because they're resilient people and they want to be able to continue with their lives, continue with their businesses. All of them having businesses, having lost everything, they want that assistance so that they can ensure that they're back on their feet and to support their families and their children. And we certainly want to be able to offer any assistance. So if you're listening and you can offer ply, zinc, any kind of assistance, building material, you can reach out to Broadcast House and leave your contact number so that we can pass it on. Shamara, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
Where are you from?
Middlesex.
Middlesex as well. And what has been the situation for you since Hurricane Melissa?
The worst thing me ever experienced in my whole life, 40 years.
Yeah.
Everything gone. Just the same.
Yeah.
But as we have, as the old time people say, you have life, so you have hope. Because it's nice also, but no help. I never see MP from Istanbul.
That's Andrew
Morris.
Andrew Morris, yeah. You've been to the constituency office?
No.
You haven't seen him. So you say you've lost everything. Is this? You say you've lost everything. Is this your house and your business, or just the house?
No, I never have no business, just my house.
Okay.
And me have a daughter and a son lose for them house also.
So where are you living now? Where are you living now?
Now we just catch up on Chapal in over something under there.
Oh no. And it's just you alone?
No, me and my daughter and my granddaughter, my 5-month-old granddaughter and my 16-year-old daughter.
And okay, so you need building supplies.
Right.
Yeah. Are you willing to share your contact information on air so that anybody can assist? Go ahead.
322-3546.
So if you can assist, please just go again. Give me the number again.
322-3546.
322-3546. Any kind of building material that you can assist with would be greatly appreciated. As you hear, they're essentially living under a tarpaulin, and that's not safe, especially where there's a daughter involved. Dorothy, what about you?
I lose everything. Stove, fridge, bed, the whole thing just blow right off.
Yeah.
I have to be staying with in a little room beside a bar.
Yeah,
and it's terrible.
Just you alone?
Me and my son, he's 15-year-old.
Okay. And has he been able to go back to school yet?
I think not. It's not opening for grade 9 in Magati.
Okay. And your appeal as well is for building material?
Yeah, and like my stove and my fridge, everything. They just the same place on the concrete because the cover on the chapel and everything just.
Yeah. All right. You want to share your contact details?
Yes, sir.
Go ahead.
468-0044.
One more time.
468-0044.
Yeah. Please, if you can assist, please, with building materials, especially where there are teenagers, children involved. Yeah, we want to help to restore some of their dignity. Living under tarpaulins, that's no way to live. And so if you can, anything you can do to assist, please reach out either to Broadcast House or you can contact them directly to offer your support. And we'll try our best to make sure that we bring it to the attention of the Ministry of Labour as well.
Yes,
all right?
sir.
You say you gave them your names. You all gave them your names,
and they don't come through with anything.
Sir, can I say
Yes, man, go ahead.
This lady here is my brother. Dead left pitney them. So she needs help too.
Yeah. Yes. Okay. Yeah. All right. You want to give us your number as well? All right. Go ahead and say her number.
658-206-7543.
Yeah. So Hermin Bennett, Natalie McKnight, Shamara Prasad Singh, Dorothy Ramjas, they're appealing to for your assistance to help them to rebuild their homes and in some instances their business. They need the assistance. Living under tarpaulin, it's just no way to live. So if you can assist, please assist. We're going to take a break. Come back with more.
Blessed Father, we kneel at your feet, and the warmth of your presence is
You ever stop and think if something happened to your loved one, how you'd manage? Funeral costs not cheap, but with the family indemnity plan and critical illness rider from Kuna Caribbean Insurance, coverage starts at just $422.40 a month, cheaper than a box of food. And the best part is, you don't need no medical to sign up. So link your credit union today or visit kunacaribbean.com to get the protection your family deserve. Conditions apply.
The Airports Authority of Jamaica is committed to serving Jamaica. Our airports and aerodromes continue to support tourism, reconnect families, and facilitate emergency relief following the passage of Hurricane Melissa. We are Jamaica's airports, your gateways to the world. The Airports Authority of Jamaica, thinking development, moving ahead.
The Police Civilian Oversight Authority will be hosting its Transforming Our Police Service TOPS program on Thursday, December 18, 2025. The TOPS program, established in 2019, aims at ensuring that police officers adhere to Jamaica Constabulary Force policies. Additionally, the program looks at boosting their confidence, morale, and spirits. The program is comprised of 4 phases: the TOPS Area Competition, the TOPS Area Award Ceremony, Area Command Performance, and Area Command Reinspection. protection. All phases that foster professionalism and accountability. Join Cliff Hughes online from 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. as we broadcast live from the TOPS program on Thursday, December 18, 2025. Only on Nationwide 90 FM, the new revolution in media. This broadcast is brought to you by Police Civil Oversight Authority.
Blessed Father, we kneel at your feet, and the warmth of your presence is sweet. Lord, reach down from your throne, make Jamaica your own, for a work of your hand is complete. Give your people the power in this land at this hour to accomplish your work in our hearts. Give us wisdom to show where our nation must go. Touch me, Father, and make me the start. Precious Savior, give peace to our land. Place our nation in the palm of your hand.
Heal or sick and or lame, give Jamaica your name, that your people may raise up and stand.
Build a people of honor, build a people of glory, build a people of righteous, I praise.
Take each talent you gave, mold Jamaica and save.
Pleas of mercy with passion we raise.
Blessed Father, we kneel at your feet, and the warmth of your presence is sweet. Lord, reach down from your throne and make Jamaica your own, for a work of your hand is complete.
Give your people the power in this land at this hour to accomplish your work in our heart.
The power in this land at this hour, reach down from your throne and make Jamaica your own. The need is great. The needs are extensive. We're coming to you from the Lacovia Community Center in the resilient parish of St. Elizabeth. My name is Ricardo Brooks, and I have with me the veteran,
Cliff Hughes.
We just spoke to some ladies from Middlesex, and I just want to remind you of their numbers. They don't have any homes now. Yeah, they're living under tarpaulins inside bars. Hermin Burnett, 876-420-3970. Natalie McKnight, 876-792-8802 or 700-7120. Shamara Prasad Singh, 876-322-3546. Dorothy Ramjas, 876-468-0044. If you can assist in any way with building materials, please do so.
And Ricardo, the need is great. Yes, we had easily 3,000-4,000 people passing through here.
Yeah.
Since morning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was actually saying to somebody, I think certainly for the locations I've been at, the stops I've been at, the crowd here is the largest I've seen. Certainly the ones I've been at. I mean, you might have had another opportunity in Trelawney.
Yes, in Trelawney was also quite big. Yeah. But you know, I want to say thanks to our sponsors. For example, the Kemlani Group.
Absolutely.
The mattresses
were like hot bread.
Yes. And we could do with another 2,000.
Yes.
Yeah. People need roofing material.
Yes.
Yeah. So I want to say to the corporate sponsors, thank you all so much.
Yeah.
Because people appreciate it.
Yeah, and one of the hardest things for me so far, Cliff, is when they come, because people hear that we're here and they come, and then we have to say, it's all done.
Yeah.
Because there was an early morning rush as soon as we got here at 9 o'clock. And so within no time, the items were finished. And so, having to say to people, really don't have any more.
Yeah.
The mattresses, they wanted the radios, they wanted the power banks, the water. Yeah.
Yeah. That young woman with a small farmer with 6 children.
Yes.
Nola.
Yes.
Yeah.
That you spoke to earlier.
You're right, But I want to say thanks to the National Health Fund, the Office of the Prime Minister, the Ministry of Economic Growth and Infrastructure Development, Petrojam, the Airports Authority, LMH Publishing, the J. Ray Neville Foundation, the Ministry of Health and Wellness, the National Solid Waste Management Authority, Phoenix Vision Center, CUNA Caribbean Insurance, Purity Bakery, the Ministry of Labor and Social Security. And let me say to the people of the Ministry of Labor and Social Security, the people here, several scores of them,
yes,
in need of help. They tell us that yes, you have registered their names, but they haven't heard from you since.
Yes, that's a recurring theme.
A recurring theme. So Minister Charles and your team at the Ministry of Labor and Social Security, make sure you deliver on the fact that you have registered them. They tell me yes, the people from ministry come, take them name, but them they hear nothing yet. Yeah. Kemlani Mart, thank you very much to the Kemlanis for supplying us with the mattresses, and we could do easily with 2,000 more.
Absolutely.
The National Water Commission has been very good. The Rural Water Supply Limited, Premier Transportation, and the Island Car Rental, thank you. Maxfield Bakery, Lasco Chin Foundation, thank you also.
Yeah. Rush Diabetes Care, they've also been able to hand out packages, AccuCheck Instant, Simple Care Target Range Indicator, we have 25 test strips here for the determination of blood glucose, and the Safe T Pro Uno 10 lancing devices, AccuCheck. So, Rush Diabetes Care, they're making these available. I have with me Senior Sales Representative Tara Montague. Good afternoon. Ms. Montague?
Yes, I'm here. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. So, first of all, one of the things I've always worried about in these instances when there's a disaster, people who are diabetic, especially if there's no power, is how we go about diabetes care after a disaster. So talk to us about that.
I mean, so timely, Mr. Hughes. I mean, a lot is there to be said about that. And we want to also stress that during this time, with the high stress levels, you're going to find high cortisol levels. So you can't put your diabetes on pause. High stress is going to mean your sugars are going to be a little harder to control. So you might be doing everything right, but because you're so stressed, your sugars are high. And with high sugar levels, then we have now the stage set for more complications. So we want to ensure that persons remember the 4 core principles. Try your best to eat properly. We know it's hard. You don't necessarily have a refrigerator now to be storing food in, wholesome, food that you would cook. But try your best to eat balanced, lay off the carbs, and eat more protein-rich foods. You also want to be taking your medication. Take your oral medications as prescribed, and then for persons who are using insulin, there is actually new guidelines coming out indicating that you don't necessarily need to store in a refrigerator. You can you can store the insulin in a clean plastic bag in like a bucket of water, just out of direct sunlight. These are some of the ways we can turn our hand and just try to keep in check, right?
Say that again for me, please, because I think that is news.
Yes.
Yes?
Yeah.
Important.
And I mean, there, if we are to check as well the Ministry of Health and the NHS, like their Instagram page and so on, you see these guidelines coming out. Typically, persons were scrambling initially to get like a cooler with ice and so on.
Right.
But how sustainable is that for somebody who depends on insulin to survive? Right?
Yes.
So the recommendation is out of direct sunlight for sure. So you want to keep it in a closed area, and know that the time isn't so hot too. That is good. But if you do have clean water, clean plastic bag, you tie that insulin or a Ziploc bag, and you can store it in the bucket of water.
Oh,
or just out of direct sunlight, yes.
Very well. Very well.
And you want to be monitoring as well. You want to be monitoring your glucose levels to ensure that the levels are not going too high or too low, of course.
And that monitoring brings me to the AccuCheck package that you've given us to hand out, and they're all done. I only have one left here, and I have the devices with me. Talk to me about these AccuCheck packages.
Right, so I mean, they're passionate about diabetes care, and we've been helping out and handing out so many care packages like the ones you have there with you. It is important for persons to self-monitor. We are offering patients free of cost the glucometer, some complimentary test strips, and also some lancets for them to, obtain the sample of blood safely from their fingers. The AccuCheck Instant Machine is a very user-friendly instrument. You see on the front of the machine there are some color-coded dots.
Blue, green, red.
Yes, those dots help. We refer to them as target range indicators, and they help patients to understand their numbers. Diabetes is overwhelming. Now is a very stressful time. Readily off the top of your head, you may not understand when you see 7, what it means, when you see 15, what it means. But when the number comes up on the screen of the AccuCheck Instant, an arrow comes up and it points on one of these color-coded dots.
Yes.
The red, as you would have mentioned, indicates low. When the arrow goes on low, the arrow flashes, and as well, when the arrow goes up to blue, it flashes. So that's a second layer to alert the person that something is wrong. The green dot is what represents normal, and the arrow stays steady. Another thing I want to point out is that our machine has backlighting and it glows in the dark. So even at night time, when it's purely lit, when you do your blood sugar, you don't have to be squinting your eye to figure it out. If you notice, the numbers are big and they're lit very bright for you to see.
And that's important, especially where there's no power.
Exactly. So you don't have to guess and spell what the numbers are. You're trying to use a flashlight to determine what your numbers are when you're using the AccuCheck Instant.
Excellent. Why was it so important for you, Tara Montague and Rush Diabetes Care, to partner on this rebuilding series?
The order of the day is resilience and its community. Here at Rush Diabetes Care, we're very passionate about diabetes. It's not just selling strips and giving machines. We are very instrumental in just our social responsibility and just being there, playing our part, because we know that this is a subset that could easily be forgotten. Care packages of other nature are being handed out, and we really do have to play our part and be responsible in the rebuilding of Jamaica, because at the end of the day, all lives matter, and persons with diabetes, even when things are hunky-dory, perfect world situation, they are so burdened, let alone now. So if we can just alleviate a little bit so that they can feel seen, then we go the extra mile for them.
Excellent. And finally, for those who may not have been able to get an AccuCheck package at one of the broadcasts, how can they access it otherwise?
So the AccuCheck Instant is available at the NHS Drug Serves and also in private pharmacies. The machine is free of cost. The machines are free of cost. In the Drug Serves, you get your strip for free, you get your machine for free. In the private pharmacies, you would have to buy your vial of strips, but you still get the machine for free.
Excellent. All right. Tara Montague, the Senior Sales Representative at Rush Diabetes Care, thank you so much, and thank you for partnering on this important series. We appreciate it.
Thank you, too.
All
Thank
right.
you very much, Tara.
Yeah.
I want to say special thanks as well to a number of individuals: Frederick Smith, Carolyn Cedric Robinson, Ruby McFadden, Monica and Roy Robinson, Carol Dixon, Melville Howell, Nadia Hunt, Michelle Knott Nichols, and Joseph Wilson, the nationwide 90 FM staff, everybody. And of course, the members of our YouTube community. The YouTubers stepped up big time. And I want to say thanks.
And can I also say good afternoon to the scores of listeners who have come up to us here on location to make it known that this is their station.
Yes.
This is what they listen to all the time. I have to admit, a sense of pride and humility. Yeah, to know that so many people who are strangers to us, you know, in the regular cut and thrust, consider us family.
Yes.
Yeah? Thank you. Thank you all so much. Thank you. Thank you. We appreciate it. Yeah. Norgay Banton sending me on the phone. All right. Okay. A long list of people to say thank you to. The team here on location. Cliff Hughes, of course, is here. I don't know if I should tell him thanks. He didn't do much work this morning, but
really,
Norgay Banton did a lot of work. So thank you, Nora. Tana Thomas. I'm gonna start calling her the mattress general. She did yeoman's work in ensuring
poor
that
Tana.
those mattresses.
Tana says, I'm done.
that those mattresses were handed out in a seamless way. Jermaine Compass, the man keeping us connected. Thank you so much. Yeah, Nigel Austin, big up yourself, sir. Michael Paul, Janelle Hughes Headley, leading the sales and marketing team. Joan Shervington, Diana Buchanan, Jada Edwards, Naturi Powell, Lisa Andrade Thompson, Alec Murray. Yeah, our drivers, our security guards. Thank you. Thank you all so very much for making it possible. And of course, can I leave out my team? Yeah, at the newsroom, in the newsroom, holding it down. Yeah, because they're down too, and still ensuring that the news gets on air. George Davis is the man back at Broadcast House, marshalling the troops with Kimon Thompson. And the members of the Jamaica Constabulary Force who are here, thank you all so very, very much. We appreciate you. And the JDF, they have been with us throughout the course of the OB series. Yeah? Anything else, Mrs. Hughes Headley? Do I have all of it? Okay. And of course, a special thanks to Janelle Hughes Headley, of course, conceptualized and executed this series. And it's been, boy, it's been rough. It's been rough.
And we should tell our listeners, this is the last of the series.
Yes, I did say that at the top. Yes,
oh,
this is the last one.
So
yes.
we've done, in all, four.
Yes, we've been to Westmoreland, two stops in Westmoreland, yes. 2 stops in St. James, Trelawney, St. Anne,
yeah.
And now here in St. Elizabeth. Yeah.
And I must tell the listeners, we're tired.
We are.
Yeah, we're tired.
We are.
Yeah.
But it was so important to do this. So
Yes.
important to do this. Yeah. So again, thank you all so much for your support. Thank you. Thank you all so much. My name is Ricardo Brooks.
I'm Clifford Hughes.
Good afternoon.
Blessed Father, we kneel at your feet, and the warmth of your presence is sweet. Lord, reach down from your throne, make Jamaica your own, for a work of your hand is complete. Give your people the power in this land at this hour to accomplish your work in our hearts. Give us wisdom to show where our nation must go. Touch me, Father, and make me the start. Precious Savior, give peace to our land. Place our nation in the palm of your hand.
Heal or sick and or lame, give Jamaica your name, that your people may raise up and stand.
Build a people of honor, build a people of glory.
save.
Pleas of mercy with passion we raise.
Blessed Father, we kneel at your feet, and the warmth of your presence is sweet. Lord, reach down from your throne and make Jamaica your own, for a work of your hand is complete.
Give your people the power in this land at this hour to accomplish your work in our heart.
Give us wisdom to show where our nation must go.
Touch me, Father, and make me the star. Give your people the power in this land.
Join the National Cleanup and Volunteer Drive. Let's restore our communities one street, one home, one heart at a time. Sign up at supportjamaica.gov.jm. The time by the Office of the Prime Minister is
2:15. As a fitness guy, I was surprised by my chronic illness diagnosis. I thought working out harder would fix it, but it wasn't enough. Now, my prescription meds are a part of my routine.
When I got my diagnosis, I really felt down and stopped spending time with the people I love. Then I decided not to let any disease get the best of me. And I'm committed to taking my meds as prescribed. On time, every time.
No hesitation. Take your medication.